What up, guys? How we all doing today? I've not got chat on screen. There we go. The logo. I think that's everything. Hey guys, how's everyone? Now, I was originally not going to do a stream today. It was not supposed to be. There was not supposed to be a stream today. However, because yesterday I didn't hear from Mr.Mask, I got a bit worried, and I was like, you know what? Let me stream and put his name in the title, and maybe it'll show up. And as I had gone to go live, he replied back to me, and I was like, shit. Now I have to go live because there's already people waiting. So yeah, it wasn't supposed to be today. It was meant to be Friday, but it is what it is. But I'm glad that you're here, Mr.Mask. And now, if you're wondering why why I'm hovering over Claudio, there is that I was gonna pick up Fuck Around, but I've decided I'm gonna learn Claudio instead. So that you're probably gonna see Claudio on these streams for a bit. But yeah, anyway, that's the reason that I'm now I won't shit talk you for this stream. Well, I don't think that's possible for you, Alexis. I think you'll shit talk me anyway. So yeah, I chose Claudio because I'm a fan of JoJo's, and Claudio reminds me of JoJo's characters. So that's the reason I picked him. So I was practicing him earlier. I was practicing Fakaram as well, but I got bored. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I got pretty bored. And I fight him back. Yeah, I got bored of Fakaram. I don't know why. And I was just like, all right, let me find someone else because I've already hit God of Destruction with Feng. So I'll find another character. Which so yeah, I'll be maining him. Let me just what's going on, Kevin? Thank you for the $1.99 donation. Appreciate you, bro. I'll chat to you guys in just a moment. Let me shouldn't jump straight into a match. Going on Arcane? Or Arcane, am I saying that right? I fuck with Tekken Loki. I do fuck with Tekken. It's not even like it's a secret or anything. I do fuck with Tekken, but I have my criticisms. Just some people don't like hearing. What is this like? Some people don't like hearing the criticisms. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Gotta move on to DOA. Do you know what? I played DOA yesterday. Played it with my mate. Bad punish. Yeah, alright, let me take a quick break. GG's Defy. But yeah, so I wanted to dedicate the stream to Mr.Mask. You know, Mr.Mask has been a part of our community for a long time. And I know that like none of us know each other personally, but I chill with you guys every week. And I would hate to hear that something happened to one of you, even if we don't agree on certain things. So I wanted to, I made this podcast to call this stream to call him out, to be like, yo, Can you let us know you're okay? Luckily, he messaged me before the stream went live, so I was like, you know what, fuck it, let's just play some Tekken anyway. But I know yesterday in the stream when we were doing the tier lists, he said what he said. I won't repeat it, and I just want to let people know that if you ever feel like that and you're a part of this community, feel free to message me on Discord or on Twitter, and I'll sit and I'll talk to you. I've been voice noting him just to make sure he's okay, but I've lost friends to stuff like that before, and I know friends that have lost friends too. That's a very sick jury custom. I know friends that have lost their friends to that sort of stuff before as well. My best message to anyone that's feeling down like that, and it's kind of how I try to live my life, is try to live for other people, not yourself, and that will make the days that feel a little bit difficult to get out of bed a little bit easier. Try to live for other people. That's how I see things. I think if you don't feel like you're doing yourself justice, that there is somebody out there that could probably benefit from you being on this planet. So there's always better options than that. But yeah, just wanted to let you guys know. Obviously, I know, like I said, we don't know each other personally, but I would hate to hear that anything happened. And I've been getting a lot of shit the past couple of days from people about my Charlie Kirk video, and that's fine. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, but I don't want anyone to hurt themselves. Even if you've been calling me a monkey or whatever. Someone called me, what did they call me the other day? It was actually made me laugh. Forgotten the name. Anyway, yeah. That's all I wanted to say, but we'll just play some games, maybe until like 11. Yeah, mental health is no joke. Though I will say I discovered something pretty cool the other day that is made me quite happy. Actually, I didn't discover it. My sister-in-law Chelsea said to me, why'd you put the tea bag in and then the water, the hot water, and then you put the sugar in after? Why don't you put the sugar in with the tea bag and then the hot water? Then the sugar will dissolve, like it will melt into the water. And I was like, that sounds kind of dumb. But I tried it, and my tea tastes better than ever. Now, I won't tell her that because she's going to think that she owns me or something, but I'm now drinking better English tea, which I'm very happy about. Hey, Mr.Mask, you didn't have to donate, bro. You didn't have to donate, but I appreciate you. Thank you for the 20 euros, but I don't want anything bad to happen to you or anybody else here. Appreciate you though, man. Thank you for the stream, Mike, and the chat. I appreciate you guys. You guys are a great community. We try, man. We try around here, despite what Twitter might say. Let me get back in the queue. Yeah, I can't. That's what it's about, man. You gotta have each other's backs. You gotta have each other's back. I mean, I could not sit here. I don't know how some I don't mean to say this as like a put down to other content creators, but I really don't know how some content creators, like, they build a community, but then they never interact with their community, or they just, I don't know, people talk to them or like donate to them and they never respond to them. I always found that shit weird. So when I got into YouTube, I really tried to make a point to learn people's names, or at least their gamer tags, and sit and chat to people. Because I'm sure you guys can probably tell the content on the channel has changed quite a bit. It's much more community focused. It's not just about covering the gameplay aspects of it. And the reason I still do these streams is because this is where we all met each other. So these will never stop. These streams will never stop. Rain, thank you for the 10 gifted, bro. Rain has been covering the memberships, boy. They were approaching 400 members at this point. Largely thanks to Rain and Speak of the Devil, Hypnotic as well. Appreciate all of you guys donating. Shoutouts to Hypnotic. Hypnotic's another good example, you know, like of focusing more on the community aspect of streaming rather than like just sitting around playing games and not talking to anyone. Because whenever I go into Hypnotic streams, he seems to know a lot of people's names. There seems to be like real rapport there, and you guys know that when me and Hypnotic first met, our first interaction was not a positive one, and after all of that sort of like subsided, I was thinking to myself, man, he really seems like a nice guy. We just got off on the wrong foot, and luckily we were able to mend things, and I think that's the good thing about putting the community first. I barely greet you guys. Listen, when we were doing the tier list yesterday, I couldn't. Do you see what time I was up to yesterday? 4 AM, trying to get that tier list finished. That's the biggest tier list I've ever seen done on fighting games. That King J could barely keep his eyes open. I stand with Alexis. Wow. Hypnotic, I thought we were boys. That's crazy. Didn't sleep till 11 AM. Fucking hell. I woke up this morning and I felt awful. Awful, bro. I woke up at 10, then I woke up at 11, and I got up at 12 because I didn't have to work today. Going on, Duke? How you doing, bro? Interactivity is the biggest reason I stick around. Yeah, like, if the streams weren't interactive, I don't think I would do it. I'd be too bored. Because sometimes when I'm in the members area, I've been trying to do more videos for the members area, and I'm sitting around playing the game on my own, I end up going silent, and I'm like, man, this is really boring content. Whereas the tier list, it was the previous stream, Dr. Small. It was a tier list of the greatest fighting games ranked by year. So we started off in 1985 and worked our way all up to 2025. We were there for 7 hours putting the tier list together, so that was pretty rough. Don't pull a DSP on us. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. Other than DSP's like shenanigans here and there, I don't actually know anything about him. What did he do to his community? 7 hours, pretty short. I mean, the longest stream that we've done is 12 hours. I think, was it 12? Was it 11 or 12 hours? It was the Evo stream, I think. Low tier god is too close to getting Tekken King for me to see it as a respectful rank. Well, when I was playing with Fuckaram today, I was already Tekken King to start off with, so. What's going on, Blackheart? How you doing, bro? After 2 hours, I want to sleep when I stream. You need more energy, Blackheart. What you need to do is wake your ass up in the morning. Blackheart, when I come to Italy, bro, I'm going to be knocking on your door at 6 AM. Gym. We're going to the gym. We're going to be there for 2 hours minimum. You need to rewatch the stream to check the rest of the tier list. I was running 6 miles under 40 minutes. It helped me clear my mind yesterday. I didn't see much of the last stream. Well, I mean, 6 miles under 40 minutes is pretty crazy. First of all, that's really good. I have trouble running these days. My knee is don't know if it's because I'm getting old or something. I did something to my knee, but it starts to really hurt. So I just either do long walks or go on the cross trainer or a bike. Running, like the impact on my knees, man, it fucking sucks. Thanks for your content. Been hard stuck, Busha, and every time I see you guys play, it makes me want to play more. Keep it up. Yeah, man. Hopefully we can produce more God of Destructions around here. I mean, if it wasn't for you guys, I would not have hit God of Destruction on this game because I don't play it outside of these streams. But the one time I decided to, I did not struggle to hit God of Destruction at all. Relatively easy. I have shin pain every now and then. Yeah, man, knee pain is the worst. Thank you, Kin Raven. Appreciate you, man. I'm struggling because I just have bad decision making. Do you want to know the best way to get God of Destruction? You know, the command list is actually pretty helpful in showing your useful moves. It doesn't show all of them, but take your most useful moves and spam them to death. That's what I did. I was like, you know what? Feng Wei is supposed to be played in like a death by 1,000 cuts sort of playstyle, but this game really promotes you using the most brain dead moves over and over again until your opponent finally breaks. That's all I did. I did sidestep 4, and I did down forward 3, and shoulder. Those were my 3 main moves that got me to God of Destruction. I have the perfect playstyle for a first to 2. Yep. I've been told that for many years. Even when I used to win Mortal Kombat tournaments offline, they say to me, your playstyle is erratic. I was like, yep. Yep, I play like a psycho. People tell me that on Bleach as well. That I'll be chilling, because Bleach is more slow paced. I'll chill, and then I'll do something crazy. And they're like, what the fuck? And then I'll start chilling again. They're like, huh? Is he defensive or offensive? You just gotta keep mixing it up. Not even joking, you do not know a block button. Oh, Alexis, that's rich coming from you. What rank are you again? Ain't you hard stuck at nowhere near me? You know who I learned to play fighting games from watching a lot? You guys remember Punko? Same thing on MK, non-stop jumping on wake up, spamming armor. Well, the thing is, I don't know how to play MK1, but I mean, do you wanna do a first turn Injustice today, Alexis? Because I know how to play Injustice. You'll get spanked at that. Hard stuck my ass. I just refuse to play past TK because I don't want to run into cheaters. Do you play on PlayStation? No, you play on PlayStation. Just turn off PC. That's what I did. I turned off PC. I got matches constantly. I got to God of Destruction in 2 hours. Why not MKX? Because MKX is region locked, Turok, so I can't play people in America. Yeah, that's an excuse, Alexis. You know what kills me about Alexis? She starts throwing shade, and then the minute someone says something to her, she's like, "Don't piss me off. Don't chat shit about me. Don't make those comments." If you stick to PlayStation only, you won't fight the real big leagues. Yeah, but if you don't stick to PlayStation only, then you'll run into cheaters. This game is rife with cheaters. Blackheart literally just sent me. Where is it? Blackheart sent me over. Where is it? Let me find Blackheart's the post that he sent me. It's on Twitter. I'll read it out to you guys. It is with bitterness that I announce that a certain ED Echo _TB is no longer part of the Ernie Dojo community. ED doesn't tolerate cheating. It's not what I am, what I try to share, and I actively encourage anyone to contact me directly if such incidents occur in my community. There was an Italian player, a high-level Italian player, I believe sponsored by this team, cheating. Cheating is through the roof on this game. So no, I'm not gonna turn my crossplay on. Now, to be fair, in about 40 minutes of that God of Destruction run, I did have crossplay on. I didn't run into any cheaters. If I did, then they were seriously incompetent. But I turned it off because I was like, wait a second, I'm not dealing with this shit. And I remembered and I went back. So yeah, if these so-called pro players are cheating on ranked, God knows how many people are doing it. Just turn off crossplay. Play with people on console. I've recently hit Fujin for the first time. The last 2 Tekken games, 7 and Tag 2, I was stuck in green ranks. I still feel like I'm not as good as my rank in Tekken 8. To be honest with you, Mr.Mask, the red and green ranks in old Tekken games are more impressive than like getting Tekken King in this game. I'm not even saying that as a joke. I remember playing Tag 2 and seeing a red rank, like they were Seryu or something like that, and just thinking to myself, man, I'm gonna get fucked up. This guy's at red ranks. Now if you're at red ranks, it's like... So if you're at red ranks in Tag 2, that's not bad. Daniel, thank you for the $4.99. There's a good workout that helps with your knees. Had the same problem and ran a HM in 2 hours and 29 minutes. What workout helps with your knees? I'll definitely need that. Kevin, thank you for the $1.99. I beat a cheater and got a death threat. Wow. Imagine that. Alexis, why do you hate us old school Tekken players? I don't understand. Why do you hate the old school Tekken players specifically? Hey, Urban Boy, I got a bone to pick with you, bro. You know, a guy messaged me, right? A guy that I'm friends with that plays Demon Slayer. He works as a DJ in a strip club, and he messages me and he goes, "The song that Urban Boy made, I'm gonna play it in the strip club." I said, "Excuse me?" He said, "I'm sorry, bro, it bangs." I was like, "Please don't do that." I don't know if he's gonna play the video. I don't know if he's gonna... I don't know if these bloody strippers are gonna be fucking having dollar bills thrown at them whilst AI me. It's not even me. That's not me dancing. That's AI. People messaging me going, "Is that you dancing, Michael?" I was like, "Are you stupid?" First of all, the AI gave me some disgusting gut, and then it made my legs like puny, like it looked like I was gonna die. And then messaged me going, "Is that you dancing?" I was like, "You stupid, bro." Watch your mouth then. Urban Boy, I promise you. Urban Boy, I promise you one day I am going to get you back and it's going to be a generational comeback. Remember the example I gave about a Tekken player going to a dead person's funeral and saying they were probably a red rank? That's the best explanation I can give. I have never heard of that story. That was Finn joke. Oh, it was Finn. Hey, Finn, bro, come on, man. If Finn said it, obviously he's not doing that. We know Finn's not actually a psycho. Beat the man in Injustice 2 first. Listen, yeah. I'll put... Well, you guys want to put Injustice 2 on later? I'll play Urban Boy in the first 10. I guarantee you I'll beat him. I guarantee you at some point I'll probably win that set. So that, the Tekken community defending cheaters and how they shit on other fighting games. I mean, all people that play... I mean, Alexis, you shit on Tekken. You shit on Tekken. Stop getting my words mixed up. I'm not dumb. I know Finn was joking. He got that from me. I'm confused. Wait, hold on. So nobody actually... So Finn said it as a joke. So I'm actually baffled as to why you hate... Because MK has cheaters. It hasn't got as many as Tekken. But let us not forget that the current MK community has gone out of their way to demonize Tom Brady for years now. For things that he's apologized for and things that he's even made amends for. So if you hate the Tekken community, do you also hate the MK community for being a part... for being a whiny, spineless brats that attack a grown man consistently whenever he opens his mouth? I don't hate the MK community. They're dumb but not insufferable. I'm sensing bias. I don't know. I think people that try to dox somebody because they don't like the fact that they rant about Sub-Zero are pretty insufferable. You don't personally see anyone antagonizing Tom. Well, there you said it. You're not on Twitter, so you can't see what they actually behave like. Peace. Well, you guys want to see Urban Boy's edit of me? One way he's desecrating my good name. One second, I'm trying to concentrate on getting worked. Damn it. Lexi's not wrong in that there's a lot of dickheads in the Tekken community, obviously. I mean, you've seen me do videos on them multiple times. But there is an equal amount of dickheads in the MK community. Mike, you have avenged me. Thank you. And there's a lot of racism in the MK community as well. I've seen it firsthand. Like they're not that different. I mean, one thing I will say about the MK community is that, sorry, the Tekken community is that there is an air of elitism, but that is so minor. Like someone saying my game is better than yours is really the least of our problems. I'm too old to care about something like that. My problem is more with the insidious behavior within the communities, and for that, MK is just as bad. It is just as bad. To suggest otherwise either means you're not on Twitter or you're just choosing to not pay attention to what's going on. If Alexis isn't on Twitter, I can't really blame her. She doesn't see what's going on. And I've seen Tom Brady's DMs. Okay, some of those things that he's been sent are absolutely crazy. Four. Y'all have your reasons for hating MK and I have mine for hating Tekken vets. Yeah, but it's not that your ones are unfounded, it's just the reasons that you have for hating Tekken veterans can be applied to Mortal Kombat as well. That's all I'm saying. What about the Croydon community? We don't chat shit about Croydon. We like where we're next. Our next, alright. Ooh. Oh. Come on, son. You knew I was gonna get up. Mike, I had a Fujin tell me in a comment section you're probably a red rank. Yeah, but those are childish things, Alexis. Those are we're talking about serious things, you know? Like the pedophilia in the Smash community, and they're out there disgusting rhetoric towards each other, how they ban players. Like someone saying, oh, you're a red rank. Who gives a shit, man? Oh, what, am I 10 years old? Who cares? You'd like to start a petition for Mike to play Disney and bus. Oh my lord. Did my lady like Urban Boy's song? My lady is not on the internet, thank God. So she has not seen it.
Get ready for the next battle. Come over here. Let me talk to you. Round one. Fight.
Tekken players, MK sucks, also them. Can we have Scorpion as DLC? Yes, because Scorpion's an iconic character from a game where they don't necessarily like the gameplay. You can separate the two. For example, what game do I not like the gameplay of? Trying to think of a game where I don't necessarily like the gameplay. Oh, Killer Instincts. I don't like playing Killer Instinct at all. But if they put Jago in the game, he's the only character that I like. I think that would be pretty cool. The Dank, thank you for becoming a member, bro. Appreciate you. Okay, wait, I need to pay attention. I already don't know how to fight Anna. This is a bull lake. Like, I've seen people in your comment section talking shit about MK in general, then asking for MK characters. Yes, Alexis. Why do I need to explain? Okay, listen. You can dislike the gameplay in a fighting game and recognize the characters are cool. Right? MK undoubtedly has loads of cool characters. No one can deny that, okay? They're iconic. But some people don't like playing MK because of the gameplay. So if they're saying that they want the MK characters, it just means that they recognize MK has cool characters in a shit system. That's just what they're saying. No, it's not a hard concept to understand. You just got a text saying fuck around reminds him of Baki. Yeah, he does. He doesn't remind me of Baki, but he looks like a character that would be in Baki. 100% he looks like that. Gotcha. What's going on, Chowbla? Is it Chowbla? Chowbla? I understand what you're saying, but all of them do not do that. They do exactly what I just said. Yeah, maybe they do, but that's light banter. That's not serious stuff. That's not stuff that is serious that would make me hate a community. I'm just saying that I don't want an MK character in Tekken. I'm just saying that people recognize that even though they don't like MK, that MK has sick characters. Not a lot of the new characters. Some of the new characters suck, let's be honest. A lot of their classic characters are pretty cool though. What ended up happening with Mr.Mask? Yeah, he's in the chat somewhere. I think he's probably just listening right now, but I spoke to him. He's all good. He's all good in the hood. Takeda doesn't suck. Takeda doesn't suck, but the Kombat kids do. The rest of them. Kung Jin, is it Kung Jin? Yeah, Kung Jin, Jackie, and Cassie, they all suck.
Round 1. Fight.
Minus the people who call him... Wait, hold on. Sorry, I can't focus. Minus the people who call him woke for being gay. Yeah, that's just standard political, internet discourse. But you can't pay attention to those things, Alexis. They happen everywhere. Like, people just say random shit all the time. If you're trying to convince me that a community is insidious, they have to be doing something that's actually bad. They're just making petty remarks like my game is better than your game. Who really gives a shit? But the lag in this match is atrocious. You didn't know Kung Jin was disliked. I don't dislike him, I just nothing him. If he never comes back, you're never gonna hear me going, oh, where's Kung Jin? You know, he's one of those characters where it's like, who cares? Like, if he's dead, who really cares? You do know I don't hate Tekken, right? Yeah, I know you hate the community. Mate, I can't do combos in this lag. It is abysmal. Fucking hell. Yeah, Mr.Mask is right. The best thing you can do, if those kinds of people wind you up where they're saying my game is better than yours, just say my game's better than yours. Throw the sales number in their face. Be like, well, if MK's so shit, why does it sell more copies? I don't know. It's silly anyway. It's not that deep. Let me try to play Fakuram. Even though I don't know what I'm doing. Do we think Akuma should come back to Tekken? The Tekken 8? Yes. Because this game's already a dumpster fire, so I no longer care about what they do to it. I don't care who they add to it. As far as I'm concerned, the game is cooked. If they want to go buck wild and start doing crazy shit for this Tekken game, I don't care anymore. That's why I don't see that many videos about the game on the channel. I'm just like... whatever. Let me see, do I remember any of his attacks? Four. Wait, it's that's it. Wait, how did I do? Oh yeah, it's down forward 2. What? Right? That's it. I don't remember jack shit with this guy. I know this wall splats, right? Oh, I don't remember the combo. Is that? I feel like I was getting it right, but blocked. Hey, we got a perfect. What's the room code? It's 1234, bro. Read my last message. Where's your last message? Okay, I have a better explanation. I have no problem with your community, obviously, Mike, but you know the people who use MK1 being bad to try to discredit the entire MK franchise as bad? Those are the ones I hate. Yeah, but... why? I mean, okay, what? It's kind of like football fans. You know, like if you cuss a football team, they go mad over it, like the game, like football is paying their bills. It's just like, hate's a strong word. You hate them over that. I don't know. It doesn't compute in my brain. Let me do a launcher. I want to see if I can remember the combo. Jeez! Damn, missed it. Oh, that's not Punisher, okay. How'd you do that big kick? There it is. Oh damn, I missed. Wait, it's... don't know what the combo is. But hey, trickery. How'd you do that move again? Oh, that's it. Fuckaram's lows are so fun. Hey! What'd you do after that? LOL! My favorite super in the game. Is Mr.Mask okay? Yeah, he's here, bro. He's here, he's in the chat. How'd you do the... that's it. No. Damn it, it's back and square. Fuck, I fucked up the combo. I don't know what the wall combo is. Oh. I'll switch to Claudio when I get to Misats. No, I'll switch back to Feng. Make sure I put the beating of a lifetime then. I don't know what I'm doing with Fakura. I have no idea. Hey Mike, do you know who Warlord is from DC Comics? I do not. The name doesn't ring a bell. Maybe I would. Maybe I'll know if I look at them. Warlord, DC Comics. Can't say it rings a bell, I'll be honest with you. I won't ever play in the Fakura mirror. Well, bro, I haven't played the character. Like, this is really my first live matches, like properly. Let me see if I can actually like get a grasp of him, and then maybe we'll play the mirror. Maybe I'll try to do a GOD run with Fakura if I learn how to use him. Oh, I do like that kick. Woo! The range on that shit. Should have been Claudio. I'm gonna use Claudio anyway. Oh, that's so cool, but I don't know what the follow-up is. I wonder how much damage this is gonna do. It just gives you install. Oh, okay, there's no follow-up. Damn it! How'd you do his hell sweep? Damn, don't know what the follow-up is. Forward, forward, 4 into 3. Okay. That Rage Eye is so tough! Oh, you motherfucker. I get the feeling that Fakurama is not very good at poking. How'd you do that move again? There it is. Oh, I didn't know what to end it with there. He's kind of he is fun to use. I just don't know what I'm doing right now. Oh. Wait, what's this power crush again? Jeez! Oh no, I'm dead. Damn it. Hey, you know, Fakurama is fun. He's fun. He has lots of slow buttons. Yeah, I'll probably mess around with him a little bit more in the stream. Claudio's not hard to use at all. Claudio is easier to use than Feng Wei, in my opinion. He's got less moves as well. I think he's got the smallest moveset in the game.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, Misats, don't worry about them giving me tech, bro. Give me one day of this character to sit down and mess about, and it'll be peak for you. What's going on, Storm? How you doing? Finn is still beefing with Jason, and it's hilarious. Well, I messaged Jason, and I said to Jason, do you guys want to do a part 2? Because Finn wants to do it. And Jason said no. And I said, man, this guy, just no fun. He sent me a long explanation. I just said to him, no problem, man, whatever. All good. Like, it is fun. Like, the beef between them is quite funny. I don't know why he can't just see that, see the kayfabe side of it and just indulge it a bit. Like, if he thinks that Finn is being toxic because of that, he hasn't really seen real toxicity in his life. I just see it as a bit of fun. We all had fun with it. You know, if we look at it holistically. Mr. ChatGPT, you know, I don't think he should be reading from a script. He wants to do an essay form debate with Finn, but I was like, bro, we're just a bunch of gamers, man. Like, we're just having fun with it. Finn is having fun with it. I know he is. The fact that Jason can't see that this is this is light-hearted and he's taking it seriously tells me that, and I don't mean this in an offensive way, but it tells me that Tekken is it's his life. It must be, because if it wasn't, then you'd be able to see what everybody else can see and just know that this is just some dumb fun. It's not that serious. I don't think him ending the stream and saying, oh, you know, I've got real life things to do, and oh shit, I ran out of protein bars. What? I've got real life things to do, and you know, I've got obligations. I was like, I heard him say that, and I was like, we all have real life things to do, bro. Like, you're not the only one. We sit here playing Tekken all day, but he's making Tekken his entire personality. The moderator, he's can you tell him to stop? I was like, bro, come on, man, you're like 50 years old, man up. Tell him to shut the fuck up as well, we can all laugh about it. I don't engage in that kind of toxicity. Tommy Hilfiger told me differently. But like, bro, come on, man, what are we doing here? Yeah, I ran out of protein bars, Dr. Small. I was so sure I had one more left and I was saving it for the stream. Pissed. They need to settle in the first to 10. Martin, how many times have I told you that this is not about who's better at the game? I mean, obviously Finn is going to beat him. This is a battle of ideas. Whoever wins that, it's not going to change anything. Finn versus Mr. Montoya is just unfair. It's just dumb fun, bro. Like, so that's what I'm saying. People take words way too seriously these days. I know words can be serious, but like, just a video game. I mean, we're not doing what the Smash Bros community is doing right now. Those guys are actual lunatics. Didn't he say he was having a kid and that's why he left the podcast last time? Yeah, so he says, but he also said to me before the podcast started that he has all day. So if you have all day, sorry, if you're having a kid, why would you tell the podcast host, I have all day? You didn't just find out you were having a kid, and if you did just find out you were having a kid, then you're good, because your wife isn't that far along. So you lied. which is just like, why? Why would you do that, bro? Oh, but yeah, no, bro. Tom and his Wi-Fi, man. John in Wi-Fi, absolutely killer. Killer combination. You might as well be fighting a Dragon Ball character. Yeah, if he knew he was having a kid, or if someone in his family was having a kid and he's becoming a grandpa, then you wouldn't tell the podcast host that you have all day. He would have given me an amount of time he has. He knows that the podcasts on my channel go for a long time. You know, everyone knows me for that. So I think what happened is that he didn't know how to battle back against what Finn had prepared for him, and he just bailed. And the way I see things is that Jason should enter the debate and have questions that he wants answered, and Finn can enter the debate and have questions that he wants answered, and they can go back and forth. I'll give them both time to ask their questions and then get them answered, and we can go from there. But Jason wants to control the flow of the debate on both sides, because I don't think he has an answer for a lot of the things that Finn is going to bring up. Tom is losing? Yeah, man, this Reina player is strong. Clearly knows the matchup. Do I think Nintendo should shut down tournaments? Yeah, I think Nintendo should ban. I think Nintendo should step in and they should ban anyone from... You can't ban people from doing tournaments from their house or whatever. Like, I know Mana Monthly is done from like his garage, I think. You can't really stop them from doing that, but what you can stop the Smash community from doing, and I'm not singling out Mana Monthly, by the way, I'm just saying the Smash community in general, is Nintendo can say, listen, you can't run a league, you can't run points, there can't be none of this regional stuff, and you can't broadcast it, you can't stream it. You can run your tournaments, but you're not allowed to stream them. You no longer have the right to stream our game. I don't know how you would even enforce something like that without negatively affecting other people that play Smash that are not part of the tournament scene that are streaming it. It could get messy. Or they could tell tournament organizers, or they can tell people that host venues that you can't have Smash hosted in these venues. You can't broadcast Smash from these venues. Like, Nintendo has the resources and the power to do something like that. And I think they should do that as a punishment to these people who, long after COVID was over and the lockdown was over, they were asking people for vaccination passports to get into the tournament. They comb through people's Twitters to see which way they lean politically. They check to see whose tweets you're liking or retweeting. I don't know if you can check likes anymore, but check what you're retweeting. They check to see who you're following. They check to see whose stuff you comment on. And then they tell you, then they say to you that if you I've got a Smash video coming out. It'll probably be out Sunday or Monday. If you are seen communicating with this player, or if you're seen talking to this person, you can't come into the venue. And then they threaten violence, which I've got all the receipts of, which will be in the video. Now you guys tell me, right? What's their two favorite words? Nazi and fascism. Right, that's the Nintendo, that's the Smash Bros. Scene's favorite words. And correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it fascists and Nazis that tell people, like, they try to enforce how people think by restricting what they can say, and then use violence as a means of that, or threaten violence? Isn't that kind of synonymous with that party? I don't know, man. I think they're drinking the Kool-Aid over there. I can't stand them personally. I think they're a bunch of whack jobs. What's going on, Perfect Punish? Oh, we've been good, bro. We've been good. We're just chilling, playing some Tekken, talking shit about Smash Bros. I'm looking to probably become a Nintendo manager and director specifically for Smash 6. For Smash 6? Bro, you're gonna be waiting a long time, bro. I don't think Smash 6 is coming out anytime soon. That last tournament was mad weird. What last tournament? Yeah, this Reina's mad. I'm looking forward to fighting her. Hey, Masats, don't get perfected, bro. Oh no. Hey, Masats. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. You could argue it's totalitarian, but it's not technically synonymous with fascism or Natsok or communism for that matter, because that are economical and governmental systems. That is true, Anti-Monitor, but the fashion in which they try to enact their power, although it's not synonymous with that, there are direct comparisons. I mean, I think, we can all see what they're trying to do. And there is a governing board in Smash, right? There are TOs that sort of govern the landscape. So even though it's not government, they're not passing legislation or anything like that. They're trying to use the same methods that we see in government or governments that have done it. Which is terrible considering they're the ones that keep on using the damn word. I'm just like, have these guys picked up a dictionary before? How do they not know what they're doing? They're literally doing what they're complaining about.
Get ready for the next battle.
Forgot the name, but it was weird with people. And like the tweets that I was seeing too, it was kind of big. Yeah, I would say, honestly, I would say if you're in the Smash scene and, you know what, just get out of the Smash scene. That's my best advice to you. Get out and play a different game. I mean, the scene's dying as it is anyway. Got Gothic Reina over here. God damn. Putting the work in. Masat's got perfect and switched up. Crazy, man. He abandoned his main. Oh, I know what tournament you're talking about, Spectre. You're talking about Supernova, right? Yeah, we made a video on it. Bunch of weird people, if you ask me. You loved Reina before Fakurama. I don't know about that, man. Sounds like treachery to me. But on a stream when? A sleepy time. I know you guys have been asking for that for a while, but I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't think many people would want to watch a For Honor stream. I gotta be completely honest with you. Excuses, you're afraid of getting slammed. It's not that, it's just that when I do streams, I try to do streams that people are actually going to want to watch. If we play For Honor, I guarantee you it's going to be 2 people playing. We did this for MKX, don't forget. Everyone asked for MKX, and I said, cool, I'll play MKX then. We'll put MKX on. 1 person played the entire time I was streaming it. 1 person. Yo, Mike, if I'm in Louisiana, my connection in your lobby will probably be bad, right? Maybe. I mean, we've got Americans in here. There's 1 American in here, and not the worst. You can join if you want, Drip Stinks.
Get ready for the next battle.
Have I downloaded the demo of Digimon Storytime Stranger? No, bro. I haven't been playing anything. I actually turned on Yakuza Infinite Wealth the other day to try and complete a chapter. And I fell asleep in my chair. So, even now you can see me yawning. I'm tired. I do want to. I think over Christmas I'm going to commit to finishing Infinite Wealth and Pirate Yakuza, because I don't know if you guys heard, but apparently Kiwami 3 got leaked and then they removed it from the website straight away. So, I mean, Kiwami 1 and 2 are two of my favorite games of all time. So, if they're doing a remake for Yakuza 3, bro, that is me. I need to be there for that. I wonder if they'll do a Kiwami 4 and a Kiwami 5, because the games are kind of dated now. You wouldn't need to do one for 6, I don't think. But I wouldn't mind it, you know, if they wanted to remake it again, I wouldn't mind it, but I don't think 6 is necessary. Instead of playing Silksong, I'm here playing this dog shit game with you guys. It's better to play with your friends, Mr.Mask, than play on your own. At the moment, I play Hollow Knight Silksong. Damn, the hardest game I ever played so far. Do you know what? I'm just not into Hollow Knight. I don't know what the obsession is with it. I look at it, but I think it's the style of game that it is. I have no interest in games like that. What makes Hollow Knight so Silksong is the continuation of the original Hollow Knight game. So what makes these games so stand out compared to the other ones in their genre? How do I feel about the Shinobi reboot? I haven't looked into it too much, bro. I couldn't give you a definitive answer. You've beaten every FromSoft game. I don't think you have. You have not beaten this game, which I don't blame you because you probably have never heard of it. There's a game. Oh god, I don't even like looking at it. There's a game called Kuon. Mesats. There's a game called Kuon, and I guarantee you ain't beat that game. Kuon is in the Grudge, yeah. FromSoft made that game. That game is proper scary, mate. Oh my god, it's still not my turn. Yeah, I find Souls games harder than Ninja Gaiden, but I think I'm just more accustomed to playing games like Ninja Gaiden than Souls. I struggle to play Souls games. I've beaten most of them, but I normally beat them with my friends. I think the only one that I beat on my own was Sekiro, but that's again because Sekiro has more like hack and slash mechanics and the parry mechanic. The rest of them,
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm hearing Silent Hill F is actually scary this time. It better be. Silent Hill has not been scary for a long time. Hollow Knight is a high quality indie game that was sold for cheap and oozes quality. It's beloved for that reason. Yeah, but what is it though? Like what? It oozes quality, but what is that? There's loads of games that ooze quality. With friends, you lost all aura in my eyes. I'm cancelling stuff. I'm sorry, man. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that The thing is, I haven't really tried to beat Souls games on my own. Whenever they come out, I'm just like, I just want to play with my friends. It's more fun, especially when they're screaming down the mic. They're like, Mike, you know, like you're incompetent. What you think? You think playing Souls games is more fun on their own? I don't know. My friends make it more fun to play it with them. Did I play Night Rain? I didn't play Night Rain because it's not crossplay. My friends were playing together and I got salty. So I was like, I ain't buying it. Don't want to play it. I'd say combination of Metroidvania and Souls. What's good about them is although the bosses get stronger, for the most part you stay the same as you did at the start. It's get good the video game. Oh, fair enough. I think the next game that I'm really looking forward to is that early 1900s Yakuza looking game. But like my video game purchases are going to be so scarce now going forward because I've realized that a year I play like 2 or 3 games. Like I literally just sit there and play the same games over and over again until I'm sick of them, and then maybe I'll find something else to play. It never used to be like that. I used to play so many other games, but now I'll have 2 fighting games and then there'll be like 3 games the whole year that I'll actually sit and play. Resident Evil 9, yeah, Resident Evil 9 will likely be a game that I play. Probably Ninja Gaiden 4 as well. If they do another Devil May Cry, I'll probably play that. I'll play Silent Hill. RE Village, I didn't like RE Village. It's the only Resident Evil game I've never finished. I don't think I'm going to. I wanted to say I've beaten every single Resident Evil game in existence, but I don't like Village. I can't sit there and play it. Yeah, I don't like Village, Turok. I really don't like it. Really didn't like it. Maybe I'm not far enough into it, but it's so boring at the beginning, man. It's like, oh, man, this is so dead. But I did only play it in first person, to be fair. So maybe I need to switch to third person mode because I hate first person horror games for the most part. Maybe I'll give it another go. Because I have beaten every other Resident Evil game, but this one I was just like, this is hard. This is a hard sell. But maybe it was the third person that put me off. Why play Village when there's RE4? Because I've played RE4 to death. I can't play RE4 anymore. RE4, even if they remake it again, I can't play it anymore. I've played it way too much. Yeah, and I played Resident Evil 8 when it came out, like the first week it came out. So if you're saying it didn't have third person mode at that time, that's probably why. Damn, look at that wall carry. Yeah, the Resi 2 remake was good. The Resi 3 remake was not that good. You forgot about the RE5 stream. I forgot about it as well, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We'll get back on that at some point. I've still got my save data, so we'll resume it at some point. I still think Resident Evil Outbreak is a concept that I'd like to see them explore a little bit more. I really enjoyed Resident Evil Outbreak. I thought it was really good. I also like Code Veronica quite a bit. I don't know if Code Veronica is popular with people. RE6 is a fun game to play with friends. RE6 is very fun. It's not very Resident Evil-y. It's so action based, but yeah, I can't lie. It was a fun game. RE6 was a lot of fun. It felt good as well. I'm just happy to hear that Silent Hill is actually scary this time. I love how King doesn't have to try to do combos. You just end it in that power bomb, and you get all the damage. But look, 3 hits, dead. Insane. Might actually take Reina off. Oh my days, hey, Reina looks a bit lost right now. You know what, Kings always do the most random shit, but for some reason with King it works. Look at that, I feel like none of this should be hitting right now. Oh my god, this is it, oh my days, he took him off! Absolutely bamboozled right now. Jakey must be scratching his head. Don't worry, Jakey, I'll offend you. Yeah, King players, you gotta be patient when you're fighting him. You gotta be hella patient when you're fighting King. Did I try PT at the time? I still have PT, bro. Still got it on my PS3. Never letting that go. Wait, hold on. Do I still? Yeah, I still have it. Still got it.
For the next battle.
PT was incredible. Nice parry. I don't know what happened there. He's gonna do something crazy, I know it. Why, this guy plays bare awkward. Nice. Oh, this bloody control. Always does that. Nice. Am I still using the hurry pad? Yeah, it's gone funny. Sometimes he jumps back when I do things. Fuck this game. DDT.
Round 4. Fight.
GG's, bruh. Alright, Torok, take care, bro. Wanna play MKX against me? Maybe one day we'll play. I'll put it on again. Who knows? Thank you for avenging me. No problem, Jakey. No problem. Who have we got next? Oh, not fucking Tom. Tom and his wife by John. Oh wait, no, it's not Tom. It's one foolish Mex.
Get ready for the next battle.
You should check if PT still works. Yeah, it still works. As long as you did not... There was something that you were not supposed to do and it doesn't shut the game down. So yeah, PT still works. But if you haven't got PT, you can play it in Dreams. That PlayStation game. I have Dreams. I can't remember when I bought it. It's like £10 when I got it. But yeah. You can access... It's basically a replica of PT. Oh yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Damn it. Stuff. Would I consider covering the recent Tekken 5 tournament? I didn't even know there was one going on, bro. Yeah, you think I didn't know? I learned a thing or two fighting Medi. GG, easy diffed, no re. Yeah, I found out you can parry Lee's. I mean, I'm assuming you can punch parry all of them, but Lee's one I find easier to punch parry. It was run by Tekken Underground. They are running a Tekken 6 tournament on the 20th too. I mean, well, are they streaming it? I probably won't make a video on it. It doesn't seem like a video people would want to watch, but if they're streaming it, we could watch it. What about my laptop? Did I set it up? I did not, bro. I did not. It's right over here. My friend's moved into his new place and he's like really busy right now. And I haven't even had time. Like I have not had time to set up. Kevin, thank you for the 199. Got to go big dog, mood tight and gym later. Get them gains, bro. Appreciate you and the donations. Take care of yourself. Oh Lord, look at this connection. Good old Tom. Unbelievable. Oh my god. Insane. This is abysmal. I even finished. basic bloody combos. Oh my god. How do you play in this, my friends? This is absolutely insane. This lag is mad. Mother of God. Just random. I can't even random hotkick, bro. The lag is so bad that I am struggling to move. I can't move. I can't move. Oh my god. Yeah, there's no way you're beating TomTom in this lag. Not TomTom, sorry. Ada. He did so much stuff in the first and second round that was easily punishable or whiff punishable, and I just couldn't move. Could not move at all. Can we just ban Wi-Fi entry? Nah, because Ada comes around all the time. He's here all the time, so I don't want to ban him from playing. I wouldn't want to do that, but it's you can't really fight him in that lag because he plays in that lag all the time. So he's gonna be more adjusted to it. I couldn't fight back. Hey, what's going on, Rice Ball? How you doing, bro? The lag is a skill check, yeah, bro. It's mad. If you have a laggy connection though, you're more accustomed to playing in it. And then you put Jun on top of that, who's already like a mash character. It's pretty rough. But I've played him before and on a good connection. He knows what the deal is. He knows what the deal is when there's a good connection. UMVC3 stream when? Never, bro. Why would I put on UMVC3? I don't even know how to play that game. There's only one character, no, two characters I know how to play. Wesker and Ghost Rider. I don't even think they go well together. Exactly, that way I can beat your ass. On Marvel? But why would you want to beat someone at a game that they don't know how to play? Do you get any joy from that? My PS5 blew up yesterday. What the fuck? You mean actually blew up or just like stopped working? Do I want some games? It's been a bit. Yeah, I mean, if I get to fight you in the queue, I don't want to come out of the queue though. PS5 blowing up is mad, bro. Do they actually blow up? Fans started sparking and all I could smell was burning. My PS5 is gone. Oh, mate. I was on stream one day, Mr. M4, and my PS5 literally, the screen went blank here. And we were like, the hell is going on? Then it wouldn't turn back on. Luckily, my brother had some stuff that he could clean the PS5 out with. There was a lot of build-up of dust. Speaking of, I should probably clean my PlayStation. Yeah, that shit sucks, man. These things are so expensive. Can't have PlayStations blown up in this economy. Can't buy another one to your next paycheck. Yeah, I know, bro. PS5's like a mortgage. And didn't they increase the prices of PS5s recently? Yeah, no, my PS5's been fine since then, Medi. But yeah, I remember that was just before Sparking Zero. Minor panic attack because I was super excited to play it.
Get ready for the next battle.
風間流の技お見せします
Round 1. Fight.
There is no exclusive this year anyway. No exclusives ever, is there? I feel like games are just like drying out slowly. Pro's way more. The Pro's not worth it, man. I keep on seeing games get released on the Pro and their performance is worse. I think you're better off just getting the original one. I think ever since Pro versions of PlayStations have been announced, they never seem to live up to the hype. Even the PlayStation 2 Slim Edition, that thing had a terrible power cable. And the old PlayStation, the old PS2s had the kettle port, so you could just get your kettle from downstairs and plug it into the PlayStation. But the Slim version had this little plug-in thing, and I was like, when it broke, I was like, I can't even get a replacement for this shit now. Alexis, why you telling me to shut up? If you don't give me a good reason for telling me to shut up, you're gonna get timed. Don't mind you, just felt like being an arsehole. That's not a good enough reason. Time me if you hate black women. Well, you see, I don't fall for traps like that, so... Give her a 1 minute timeout. Wildwood might be quite midstream, yeah, for real, man. Brain cells rotted. 1 minute in the Shadow Realm, just so she understands the extent of my power. She's in the Shadow Realm right now, quivering. How dare you, you wavy-haired demon. Lexus. Now, you know one of the rules on YouTube, ban evadance? That is a bit of a crime, but you know, I'm pretty lenient. So we'll just give you another 1 minute ban on that one. Now, if you come back to your Alexa's profile and you speak before the 1 minute is up on there, then we're just going to keep on doing this over and over again. So do me a favor, hush your gums for 60 seconds and then we can move forward. Don't mind me, I just feel like being an arsehole today.
Get ready for the next battle.
Mike's version of a throw loop, they're done though. How dare you again, Lex. Lex. Since you wanted to defy me 3 times a charm, 5 minutes. Time me if you hate black women. You got 5 minutes to think about what you thought, what you just said. We can do this all day. Take away her mod privileges. Nah, Lexi's a good mod. She's always here. I just gotta put her in her place. She needs to know who's boss. How many alt accounts does she have? I don't know, man. I have no idea. We're about to find out. See how many times she wants to keep this going. It seems like she learned her lesson, guys. I think we're good. Well. Seems like she didn't learn her lesson. Now, Lexi, you've evaded bans for... This is the 4th time now. If you were in my position, what would you do in this situation? I'm gonna leave your punishment up to you. How do you think we should deal with your insolence? You timed this account for 1 minute, timeout is over. That's not an adequate response, unfortunately. I'm doing too much. Yes, it is. Are you telling me what adequate response is? Yeah, we are a democracy, Medi. You're right. What should we do with the MK scrub Alexi? Yeah, chat went 100%. This is it. Meanwhile, we've missed out on this great game. Super close. Down to the wire. Ooh. Damn, Shao, you just about took it. Damn. Alexi, it's not looking good for you. I think you need to make your case to the Republic. The people have spoken. This is a democracy. And even if you are a part of the Dora Milaje, you will have to bend to the will of the people. Nobody in this chat better say a word to me ever again. Are those your final words, Lexi? Hey, do you know what, Lexi? I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better. How about the chat has voted for you to be banished, but I'm not a fan of just wielding my power like that, so I'll give you a chance. How about we turn on Injustice, and if you manage to win a 1st to 10, you won't be banished. How about that? I think that's a fair way of doing things. I mean, or we could do a 1st to 10 on Tekken, if you feel brave enough, but I feel like Injustice might be a little bit more in your wheelhouse. Now, at least I'm not like Biscuit, right? When Biscuit banishes you, he tells you to pay a toll. I love sitting in his streams. He's like, hey, pussy, if you want to get unbanned, £5, pay right now. Ever played Injustice with your chat on the line? I voted leave her be. What the hell? You're only one person, XY still. Seems like there's a lot of people watching that are not typing right now that are exercising their right to have her banished. She don't want that Black Adam work. I understand. Alexis, I am against you. Dr. Small did not hold back. The Dora Milaje have jurisdiction wherever the Dora Milaje find themselves to be. That's almost true. But the Dora Milaje also serve their king. So what I'm saying is you better pick up your spear. I voted for the banishment. We'll be submitting a mod application over at Fate's. Listen, I'll call Fate right now and I'll tell him to reject that application. Everyone, I want you to notice, yeah, that I accepted her challenge on MK1, even though I didn't play the game for 2 years. Now she won't accept my challenge on Injustice. Crazy. Crazy, crazy behavior. Also, shout out to Mo Turnips for turning this around, because he was getting absolutely spanked, and now he's 1 hit away from winning. And he looks like it's going sideways. And 1 hit, bro, just tap her. There we go. I didn't hold up my end of the deal on the MK match. What? I played. That was my end of the deal. Mike loses, he shaves his beard. My facial hair grows back quickly. Weren't you supposed to be streaming shirtless? That was not part of the deal. Alright? That was not part of the deal. I do not remember per se. If you can get receipts, then fair enough. But I did not agree to that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Which stream was it where we first talked about playing? I have no idea. Listen, you made the accusation. You gotta find the receipts.
Round one. Fight.
Imagine having Twitter as a main source of feedback for your competitive fighting game. Twitter's the main source of all feedback now. Twitter has taken over the media. I mean, that's where everyone gets their news from now. That's where, Twitter. Everything goes through Twitter now. Been like that for some time. Yeah, sorry guys, no shirtless stream. I'm a man of God now. I greeted you, Alexis. What are you lying for? You're looking for the streams now, this girl, man. Dedicated to the slander. When is Armor King supposed to be dropping anyway, man? I feel like this game has had nothing going on for some time. And also, when is Tokyo Game Show? Because I'm trying to see some Virtua Fighter. Thursday the 25th. Alright. Thursday the 25th. Okay. Mike, let's make a bet. I think it'll be an interesting proposition. What is the bet, Alexis? What do you want to bet now? Pick one person from your chat. To play me in a set of mod. Listen, Alexis, you had your one chance to have MK1 on this stream. Those days are over. That game feels horrible to play. Not only will I not play it again, I will also not stream it again. Not a chance in hell.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
MK11 still exists, that's fine, putting that shit on either. Injustice is about the only NRS game I'm willing to stream right now because it's not region locked either. Hopefully future MKs are better, King Raven, hopefully. I mean, it's not really going to be a hard act to follow considering how bad one was, but I would like to do more Kombat streams, I really would. The children yearned for MK9. Hey, speak to NRS, man, tell them to re-release it. I wonder what NRS is cooking up right now. Like, you know they're not just sitting at home doing nothing. They're doing something right now. Personally, I would like for them to do another Injustice game. I feel like Mortal Kombat needs to go on ice, and they need to lock into Injustice, and then see how that performs, and then, you know, hopefully we can get a better MK game. But I don't want them to do an MK game next. They went from MK11 to MK1. If they go into MK2 or whatever they decide to call it, I feel like there's going to be Mortal Kombat fatigue. I feel like it could really start to hurt the franchise. But I would prefer it if they did Injustice and let the franchise rest for some time. Why didn't you just do Super DNA, man? You had the round. Ah, you threw the round, bait. You threw it. They should just make a new Shaolin Monks. If they do a Shaolin Monks, I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with a new Shaolin Monks. But can they recapture that magic though? That's the question. Why does MK need to go on ice for a bad game? I don't think Injustice is a bad game. And I hope Injustice 3 isn't a bad game. But MK1's reputation is... Do you know what might help MK1 or the MK franchise a little bit more? Is if the movie comes out and it's really, really good, that might sway people's perception of it a little bit. But if the film comes out and it sucks as well, and I don't have high hopes for the film. The trailer looks good, but I don't have high hopes for it. Then I think they should go Injustice. You're saying put MK on ice because you don't like MK1. No. I'm saying put MK1 on... I'm saying put Mortal Kombat on ice because the majority of people didn't like MK. You have to remember that even though it sold well, it sold poor by MK standards. The previous two MK games blew out the water by almost 10 million sales. So, by MK standards, people don't like that game. And it got dragged on the internet. It got absolutely dragged. So I think having people miss Mortal Kombat, especially if the Mortal Kombat collection is good, you'll start to remove that nasty taste that has been left in people's mouths of MK1, of course. And they'll start to remember what made Mortal Kombat so great to begin with. It's like it's playing the long game for the betterment of the franchise. Because they really did piss off millions of people. They pissed off millions of people. MK11 got away with it, even though it was garbage. MK11 got away with it because it was coming off of the back of MKX, which people loved. But because MK11 was shit, by the time that game ended and we went into MK1, they needed to do something big because the reputation had taken a hit. And then they didn't. So now it's like, alright, we went from MK11 into MK1. Do we do MK2 straight away? Are people ready for another Mortal Kombat game? I would say just wait. Play the long games. Kind of like when a wrestler is away from TV for a while and they come back and suddenly everyone loves them. Give it some time. Let people miss it. Your favorite Tekken game didn't sell well and you didn't say put Tekken on ice. That's because the Tekken developers don't do... I mean, they could put Tekken on ice. They could. But I don't feel like Tekken 8 is so bad that I need the Tekken franchise to go on ice. And Tekken didn't have two games that are bad back to back. People love Tekken 7. So Tekken for me is not at the point where it needs to go on ice. Now if they release Tekken 9 and it's shit, then yeah, we're going to be at the fatigue level. Two games back to back that are shit, we're going to be at the fatigue level. And the other problem with MK that Tekken doesn't have as much of an issue with is Tekken games usually last for a long time. Like we're looking at 5 to 6 years before we even get a crumb of information about a new Tekken game. So this Tekken game is probably going to be here for some time more. So we're already going to miss wanting to love Tekken. Whereas MK, they drop one every 2 years. We get some announcement about some sort of NRS game coming out. Might be time to slow down and let it cook for a while. Yeah, it's between Street Fighter 5 and 6 was about 8 years. So it didn't need to take that break because people were already done with fight. We're like, okay, we need a new Street Fighter game. With Mortal Kombat, they have another game they can produce that people like, the Injustice games. You have that benefit that you know, we can put this franchise on ice, bring this one out, see what the temperature's like. Tekken Tag 2 and Revolution were back to back. Tekken Revolution is not a real installment. First of all, it was free to play. It was just Tekken Tag 2, but for people that don't know how to play Tekken. It had weird power-up mechanics. It's not an actual like mainline Tekken game, and it's not part of the Tekken Tag series. It's just a weird spin-off title. No one cared about it. I mean, if you look at the player numbers of Tekken Revolution, no one was playing it. It's not a real Tekken game. Like, it's just there for some dumb fun if you want to turn it on for I don't even know why you would turn it on. But yeah, Tekken games have had quite big breaks in between them. Apart from like the older Tekken games, they didn't. Will I be streaming the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection when it comes out? Maybe. Maybe. I'm not certain yet because I'm not an arcade guy. Like I didn't grow up with Mortal Kombat in the arcades. I grew up playing other fighting games in the arcades, and the arcade era of Mortal Kombat is my least favorite. Even I dislike it more than the NRS era. Even though I prefer the characters in the arcade era, and I prefer the look, and I prefer the atmosphere in the old Mortal Kombat games more, I don't like playing them at all. I think they're great to look at. I would love for them to return to that look, but I don't like playing those games at all. So maybe Mortal Kombat 4 is the only one that I would stream, but we'll have to wait and see. I like bad games more than polished games. When you say, well, when I say a game is bad, I'm talking about games I don't want to play. So yeah, people didn't like Tag 2 because it was overly complicated. I love Tekken Tag 2. I think it was amazing. It still looks amazing. It still plays amazing. Like, it feels great. The only thing I don't like about Tag 2, and it's kind of hard to avoid, is the wall carry is just mad in that game. Like, you're always at the wall. Mike believes UMVC is bad because he doesn't want to play it. No, I think UMVC 3 is good. It's one of my favorite games to watch. I just don't like playing it. So what you're saying is Tekken Tag 2 is the prototype of Tekken 8 because everyone has stupid wall carry. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. It's just you have two characters in it, so the combos are a little bit longer. So you can kind of excuse it in a game that has two characters that you're controlling. The wall carry in Tekken Tag 2 is about as bad. I don't know if it's as bad as Tekken 8 because of heat. Maybe about as it can be for some characters, not all of them. You said games you don't like to play are bad. No, yeah, games that I don't want to play. If I don't want to play a game, it's generally because it's bad. I think it's bad. That doesn't mean that I think all games that I don't want to play are bad. If I'm actively choosing to not play something, usually it's because I think it's bad. In like Dragon Ball FighterZ or Marvel's case, I think they're good games. They're just not for me. Mike likes DMC2, he can't always be taken seriously. Masachi, you weren't even alive when that game came out, okay? Hush your gums. I ain't trying to hear that from you. Have you even played that game before? Yeah, Tekken Tag 2 had sick movement. you have its dog shit. Listen, I like it. I stand on that. I stand on that. I like DMC2, and I will stand on that forever. Listen, I don't care what the internet says. You lot can say whatever you want about Devil May Cry 2. My position will not move. I like the game. Do you know what other game I like that everyone hates? I like Sonic 06. I think Sonic 06 is sick. And everybody rips on me for it. And do you know what? I don't care. Yep, what other games do I like that people don't like? Well, everyone in the Soul Calibur community always tells me that Soul Calibur 5 is the worst one. It's my favorite one. What else is there? Not too sure. Imagine liking that glitchy ass game and trying to shame me for liking MK1. Let me tell you something, Alexis. You shame yourself, because I stand proud about those games. I'm happy to tell people I like those games, and no matter what you say, I'll have a smile on my face. But when somebody says something nasty about MK1, you get upset. Do you know why that is? It's deep down, you also agree with them. You also co-sign what they're saying, and the truth hurts. Your opinions of Sonic 06 and DMC2 can't hurt me because I don't believe them. Is what Mediu says is true. What did Mediu say? Tekken 4 was made for casuals and it tanks. Tekken 5 was made for vets and it's the second best selling Tekken game in the franchise. Tekken 7 is a mix of both and it's the best selling one. Yeah, that's true. That's true. 100%. Never heard anyone say Tekken 4 is for casuals. It's not for casuals, but that's the direction they were going in. Turns out that that game is even more difficult for casuals to play. Super Monkey Ball 24-hour stream. When? Why would I do that to myself, bro? You tell me. Alright, let's... Oh no, Wi-Fi again! Oh my god. How the phantom hitbox, man? Oh my lord, I was nowhere near him. Oh my god, that phantom fucking hitbox, bro. Like, how far did I get hit from? Bro, I was nowhere near him when I got hit. I even looked back because I could see the replay here. I swear, I hate Lee players, bro. They're always downplaying. This character's got a fucking... There's a whole box in front of him where you're getting hit from. Have I heard of the Montoya drama? The Montoya drama started on my channel, Alpha. If you go and look at the live streams, that's where it originally started, with him and Finn. Do you think Tekken 9 will have no heat burst? They better have no heat burst. Is it 4-bar Wi-Fi? For me, yeah, it was pretty laggy, but it wasn't as laggy as the Jun match.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
What's the chances for Tekken 8 course correction? It's not happening, bro. This game is what it is. It is the party version of Tekken. I mean, just looking at Lee, for example, he's got hitboxes out the arse. Like I wasn't even near him when I got hit. The game is just cooked, man. You just play it for what it is. This is just a silly party game. Hopefully, the next Tekken game they will get back to producing something that makes sense. If they put in Roger Jr., no, bro, we don't need Roger Jr. But the thing is, if they put Roger in, I'm not gonna care. There's no character for me in this game that can save it now. Even Jinpachi coming in, I'll probably have more fun with him, but he can't save the game. The game's problems are system deep. Dr. Boskonovich, oh my god, yeah, he could actually make it worse. Revive DOA 5. We might do a DOA stream again. We did get a lot of interest from playing DOA. I was surprised at how many people showed up to the streams. Jinpachi's still alive? No, bro. Jinpachi's dead. Jinpachi is dead and long gone. But, you know, they bring people back for all sorts of reasons. There's no why they can't do it again. Mac, I can't believe you just discovered that Dark King Rao game for PSP. Yeah, that game went over my head, bro. Went over my head.
Get ready for the next battle.
What's going on, Thinking Odds? How you doing, bro? You can play as Kenshiro, but you gotta beat the story mode twice. That is long. That is long. Oh, Alexis, you know you're flirting with a 24-hour now. Do I have any interest in Kiwami 3? Of course, bro. Of course. I saw the leak. I've always got interest in Yakuza games. Whatever they are, whether it's RPG or beat 'em up. Personally, I would prefer if Yakuza just returned exclusively to the beat 'em up format. I like the RPG elements, but I feel like the game slows down too much. The pacing of the game gets hurt by the RPG elements of Yakuza 7 and 8. And I prefer when they do Judgment and they go back to the original ways of doing it. I prefer them. Did I ever play? Yeah, I've played all the Yakuza games. Every Yakuza game in existence I have completed, apart from Infinite Wealth and Pirate Yakuza. I'm trying to get through Infinite Wealth right now because although the story's really good and the way they've done Hawaii is really good, I don't like it's not that I don't like the RPG. I feel like the Yakuza games as beat 'em ups were so much better. As like pure action games, they were just better, more fun to play. Like Lost Judgment was the last one that I was really like, I was locked into that game. I loved it. Yakuza 8, I like it. I do like it, but it's not as fun. It's not as fun. Hey, what's going on, Anon? How you doing, bro? Yakuza Ishin is your favorite. Ishin's good. Ishin is good. I wonder if they'll do Kenzan. I only got to play Kenzan in Japanese, so I don't really know exactly what's going on. I can pick up on some things that are being said. You know, Anon, I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought I didn't even read your whole name. I'd always see your display picture as Killua. I wouldn't even read the name. Didn't realize it said Anon Amy. I thought it said Anonymy this whole time. I think I've been saying Anonymy. I've just looked and I was like, wait, does that say Amy? My bad, Amy. My apologies. You've been saying Anonymy as well, bro. I've been saying it. I've been saying it for the longest time. But it says Anon Amy, right? Alisa is the best Tekken character. Jafar? I should ban you for that. That's a crazy thing to say. Am I getting Ninja Gaiden 4? Yeah, definitely I'll get Ninja Gaiden 4. Just hope I have time to play it, man. Like I've bought all these games over the year and I'm like, haven't played half of them. Wait, hold on. I was joking. I was. Wait, Mesat, it's untimed Jafar now. We were joking. We are not a fascist regime around here. He can say Elisa if he wants. 10 seconds, unbelievable. Alright, JK, take care, bro. Oh, we got the battle of the laggers here. Tom versus Mo. Who can lag harder? Did you know Noob Cybot's fatal blow is a full screen tracking low portal? No, I didn't know that. I didn't know it because he's in a shit game that no one plays. How can they bring Noob Cybot back here and then have him lose to Tanya? I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. They bring Noob Cybot back into the story. Most of the trailers revolved around him. This grand entrance. The return of Noob Cybot. Also, the Grand Master of the most dangerous clan in Earthrealm. And he lost to Tanya. He lost to Tanya. Whoever is writing the Mortal Kombat story for one, I don't want them anywhere near it ever again. You want to talk about dumb? Like how dumb is that? The Grand Master of the Lin Kuei, who has been beefed up with this dark chaos energy, loses to Tanya. Mate, couldn't believe my eyes. Couldn't believe my... And then, after losing to Tanya, has the nerve and the goal to step to Liu Kang, who is whatever he is, like some sort of super god, the creator of the universe, and be like, yeah, I'm gonna throw hands with you now. The inconsistency in the MK writing is absolutely off the charts. I have never seen anything like it. He lost to Empress Tanya. Oh, my mistake. Sorry, they knighted her, or they put a crown on her head, and suddenly she became Goku. My mistake. I forgot that happens in the Mortal Kombat world. Mind you, Scorpion, yeah? My Scorpion fell off a bridge and got saved, and it was like, if I had hit the floor, I would have died. I was like, excuse me? Excuse me? Scorpion? That's how I know he ain't no Hanzo Hasashi. Hanzo would have hit that floor and lost. People are trying to tell me that the MK characters can take on Tekken characters. You must be crazy. Isn't Geras like an elder god that controls time, but he lost to Shang Tsung, Nightwolf, and who was the other one with them? There was somebody else, Fujin. You control time, mate. Sort it out. How are you losing that fight? Got absolutely spanked, and then to make things worse, this dumbass controls time and goes and gets himself captured. He's there on the operating table. Oh, guys, thanks for coming to save me. Like, bro, what are you doing? He's the keeper of time. I don't care if he's the elder god or the mid god or the sub god. He's the keeper of time, mate. Why are you losing to Nightwolf in a fight? Unbelievable. MK power scaling is all over the place, man. All over the place. Mike acting like any of that is worse than Jin saving the day because he believed in his heart. But it was already established that Jin is mega powerful, right? Jin got shot in the face. Then they shot him with AKs or something. And then Heihachi blasted him in the face. Pause. And Jin fights on par with Kazuya and Heihachi, who were also seen to be fighting on par with Akuma. So yeah, Jin believing in himself is actually more believable in him saving the world from his father, who he had already beaten in a fight before, than Noob Cybot losing to Tanya. Are we okay? What are we doing here? Noob Saibot should have killed her. He's the Grand Master of the Ling Kuei. Yeah, if Jin believes in his heart, he could probably kill most of the Tekken roster because he's already that strong. If Xiao Yu believes in her heart, she ain't beating him. You see when Lars stood up to Kazuya? He was like, hey, I'm not going to let you do this anymore, Kazuya. He got battered. And then Jin had to save him. Basically Kung Fu Hustle, yeah, basically. All over the place, mate. Mike being an advocate for I believe in my heart. Hey, Alexis, listen. Most guys that go to the gym, they tap into that energy reserve. And guys are shouting going, believe in yourself. Believe. You got to find that belief. And I'm sorry, but when you're already a superpowered demon who's fighting other superpowered demons, shooting like minus power energy balls at you, believing in your heart is it's gonna help. Nah, don't try Alexis, man. You and a couple of other people in here were like the other day saying, yeah, MK can beat Street Fighter and Tekken in a fight. I was like, we play the same game. Your top dogs lose to like side characters. You remember when they were doing the Havoc games or whatever they called it in the Chaos update? And Frost and Quan Chi were in the finals. Frost and Quan Chi in the finals and Frost wins. I was like, what? Frost beat Quan Chi? In what universe? Apparently the Chaos one. I was like, alright, cool, fine, whatever. And then Rain, for some reason, I don't know why, but Rain can turn into Rain. Like, he can turn into the liquid, right? He uses water. We've seen him do it. He does it in his gameplay. He turns into water. But for some reason it says to Tanya, no, you go ahead, babe. I'll be fine. And then gets squashed. You're basically a Logia type, mate. What are you doing? To be fair, Quan Chi has always been a bitch, not much of a fighter. He's been a bitch when he's been running from Scorpion and the guys that are like top dogs. But don't forget, Quan Chi beat Shang Tsung in a one-on-one fight. And Shang Tsung ain't no fraud. We know that for sure. He's Liu Kang's main rival. And Shang Tsung lost to Quan Chi. So we know that Quan Chi is strong. It's just that unfortunately for Quan Chi, the guy that's been chasing him through the Netherrealm is Scorpion. Sonya beat Quan Chi too much. That didn't just start in MK1. I'm not saying it just started in MK1. I'm saying that MK power scaling in general is bad. MK power scaling is bad in general. They need to be more consistent. If you've got a character that is the Grand Master, and you've got two characters that are Grand Masters. One is the Grand Master of the Lin Kuei and one is the Grand Master of the Shirai Ryu. And they both lose to Cyrax, who is their underling. In the same breath, she beats one of them, knocks them out, and then beats the other one. I'm like, why is anyone taking orders from you guys? You're clearly incompetent. Yeah, whoever's chapter it is who's going to win the fight. You specifically brought up that match from MK1 where Frost won. Yeah, she did win. I'm not saying Quan Chi hasn't lost before, but that also did happen. Is that as believable as Xiao Yu fighting off an army of Jacks? Wasn't Xiao Yu getting help from Kuma and Panda during that? I don't think she was fighting them off herself. I'm pretty sure Kuma and Panda were around her. And Kuma was trained by Heihachi, so...
Get ready for the next battle.
Damn it. Oh. But she's so annoying, man. Oh my god. So irritated. Such a dumb character. You know what I hate about Xiaoyu the most? What I hate about Xiaoyu players the most, GG Zulu, is that she's designed in a way where the player is incentivized to stand on the opposite side of the screen and just start pressing bare shit. And then the AOP would just go under things that are even coming up. Like I did a move just now where the mid starts going up, right? So the kick is literally going up at her chin and she ducked under it. You can smile now, Mark, so now I gotta get owned by Sophia. No, I don't smile at somebody else beating you for me. Thinking, oh, thank you for the 1 month. Just want the world to know that I love Soy Fun. Hey, we all love Soy Fun, man. I can't talk about evasion when you play Feng Wei. Feng Wei's evasion is nowhere near on the level as Xiaoyu's. Can we not do this, please? Xiaoyu evades things that she goes through things. She literally goes through things.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, my foot will pass through her because of AOP. I literally did a move to him, which would have killed him, but for some reason my leg went through him. Because AOP is just like, yeah, we go on the mids. It's dumb, bro. It's almost a get out of jail free card. It low crushes Horang's down 3. Yeah, that shit needs to go. That shit needs to go. Yeah, at least with Lei Mediu, he's lying on the ground, so you can literally see the limbs not touching. But with Xiaoyu, you'll watch your legs or you'll watch your fist go through Xiaoyu's face. It's your first time playing against GODs. You know, I don't mind evasive characters, Misats. I honestly don't mind them. Like, even Safina, I don't mind her that much because even though it's annoying when she goes under mids, she's literally on the floor. Like, from an animation standpoint, it makes sense for me to not be able to hit her, even though from a gameplay perspective, it's really annoying that she can do that. But Xiaoyu will visually be in a position where I'm like, okay, cool, I can hit her now, and then my foot will go through her face, which is why I just can't respect the character. They need to fix that. Either make it so that she's so low that, but even then, she can evade moves that are on the ground, so it doesn't really make any sense. Did Chun-Li ever beat Bison in a canon fight? I don't believe so. No, Zulu is good. Zulu is one. I'm not saying he's not good, but it's just it's visually annoying to fight a character where your moves are going through them. I mean, her AOP makes such little sense that if you're on the ground and I do shoulder, I can hit you. But if Xiao Yu does AOP and I do shoulder, I can't hit her. That doesn't make any sense. You're literally lying on the ground and shoulder will hit you.
Get ready for the next battle.
What I would do personally is I would just have Kazuya kill Xiao Yu and get her out of the game. I don't feel like she serves any real purpose. Is that geese? No wait, that's NL. This NL custom is sick. Oh my days. Are you surprised that DC Universe Online is still going since PS3 launched? I'm not surprised, to be honest. DC Universe Online is actually pretty good. That's got to be one of the best customs that I've seen. Did you know that NL was designed after Eminem? I'm about to get the chat to argue with you now, Mike. What is it now, Lexi? What dumb shit are you about to say? You're lying? No, I'm not lying. Look it up. NL was designed after Eminem. I promise you guys, I'm not joking. Look it up. NL was designed after Eminem. Frankie was based off Ace Ventura, yep. Frankie was based off Ace Ventura. The Admirals are based off of these three black dudes. I can't remember what their names are. But well, I think they're three black dudes, or one of them might be Japanese. But yeah, most of the characters are based off of someone. Like the big characters, they're based off of somebody. Django was Michael Jackson, Oda was goated with the reference. Yeah, man. Three Japanese actors / comedians. Yeah, it might have been that. I saw a big chart. Speaking of which, is One Piece going on break again? One Piece going on break. One Piece is going on a 6-month. Oh no, that's 2024. One Piece. No, there's no break. People are lying to me. I think it is. Have I seen the latest episode yet? I know that one of the episodes was a special. Where's Crunchyroll? One Piece. Okay, I don't think I've seen the latest episode. 1142. I'll probably watch that tonight. Misats, all I'm gonna say to you is if you believe that nonsense, then I can't help you, bro. I'm not entertaining that conversation. It was about Dragon Ball versus Devil May Cry last time, not Tekken. But you should know better by now. Yeah, it's just Lexi trying to stir up the chat. What's my ideal burger? My ideal burger is a burger that is made for me. One that I don't have to make. That is my ideal burger. Someone pats me on the back and says, "Here, Mike, here's a free burger." That's my ideal burger. Pop out answer? Not really. I mean, chicken, beef. TGI's did a good burger. They did the Bruce Lee burger for a while. That was really, really nice.
Get ready for the next battle.
There's a puppy in my house. I can hear very high-pitched barking. It's pretty hard to make a bad burger. Oh, you, bro. Some people will surprise you. Like, some people eat fish burgers. Can you believe that? What kind of madman eats a fish burger? Five Guys has the best burgers that aren't gourmet. I am going to respectfully disagree with that. I think TGI is, in my opinion, at least the one that me and my friends went to. That was pretty top tier, but I think the best burgers that I've ever eaten, what are they? We have a place in my local area that does burgers. They're like an Iranian / Greek establishment. Their burgers, they smack. You like fish burgers, mate, do you? Unbelievable. Max Burgers in Sweden. Oh, actually, no, that reminds me. One of the best burgers I've ever eaten was when I went to Amsterdam when I was like 21. I got super baked. Obviously, you go to Amsterdam for the first time, you try out the local cuisine, which is weed. And I got baked. And then we went to a place. I know the place. Like, I know, if I see it, I'll be able to recognize it. It's yellow on the outside. You walk in. They give you these things that you hold and they buzz when your burger's ready. Bro, I don't even know what was in this burger. It might have been because I was... But you know, no, I need to find the name of the place. Burger establishment. This was one of the greatest burgers. It's in Amsterdam Central. Central, as they say. Let me find the name. On the, is it? It's not Cannibal Royale Handbustra, is it? Wait. Yes, it is. Oh my days, I found it straight away. Is this the one? Yes, it is. Oh yeah, it's called. I found it straight away. Right, if you're ever in Amsterdam, guys, go to a place called Cannibal Royale Handboekstraat. I think I'm saying that right. Cannibal Royale Handboekstraat. That burger joint. Oh my days. It's just. What the hell just happened? She ducked under the birds. Wait, let me put the name in chat. This place, even the reviews, all the reviews are 5 stars here. I promise you guys. That place, I've put it in chat. Go if you're ever in Amsterdam. I promise you, you don't even need to get high to enjoy it. It is insane, and it's on that one of those tight strips where they've got loads of bars. You got the King's Cross bar that is literally like a 2-minute walk from there as well, and they do really good drinks in there as well. And then you've got opposite this bar, or opposite this burger bar, you've got this place that sells magic mushrooms. So you know, if you're that way persuaded or that way inclined, then you can go over there and do that as well. But yeah, it's such a good place to eat. Matter of fact, I might just text my girl and be like, listen, babes, I want to go to Amsterdam and get some burgers. Do an IRL stream from Amsterdam. Mike didn't know that burger was human meat. Well, you know, shout outs to that human, because it was a good burger. Yeah, this place, the burgers are just like. Can I share my screen with you? No, I can't. Is it my turn yet? No, it's not. Hold on a second. You guys need to bear witness to what I'm looking at right now. How do I full screen this? Can I full screen it? Yeah. Wait. This the establishment? Yes, it is. Oh wait, no, I need to show you guys. I gotta show you guys. This was taken 8 years ago as well. This is the place, right? Wait, hold on. This place is where dreams are made. I'm telling you, I sat right there. I looked at my friend. Wait, is my mic even on? Yeah, it is. I looked at my friend and I said, bro, I can't even see straight right now, but this burger it's magical. And then wait, this is the upstairs. Actually, I might. Wait, is this the same place? Oh, yeah, it is. Wait, where's the entrance? I'll be able to tell. Yes, yes, this is the place. This is the. Is this outside? Yeah. So yeah, outside here. Yeah. Yeah, outside here. Oh wait, this is a long time ago. It might be different establishments. Wait, let's not scroll too far. We might see some ladies in the windows, and we don't want to get demonetized. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is the place, man. This place is just top tier. Top tier. I'm gonna assume they blur out the red light district, because the district is literally around the corner from here. Anyway, it's an incredible place. Highly, highly recommend. Highly, highly recommend. I didn't even show you guys the burgers. We know why you were there, Mike. Actually, I was there doing some work. Okay? Not that kind of work. It was legal. I try crawfish. No, I don't like seafood. Not a seafood guy. The only time I've had any type of seafood is the okonomiyaki. Weird how he seems to know exactly and in detail where the red light district is. Have you been to Amsterdam Central? It's tiny. You'd have to be some kind of stupid to not be able to navigate your way around there. Alright, Seal, take care, bro. See you in a bit. Oh my god. Is it my turn yet? Yeah, I'm not a big seafood guy. Peeps, I don't mind a bit of tuna. Don't mind that. Don't mind salmon. But yeah, outside of that, I'm not big into seafood. Oh, was it me? Go. So you don't eat fish and chips? No, I don't. I when I go there, I'll have I'll normally get chicken with the chips. I know, very uncultured of me, but it is what it is. Where do we want to fight? There, Heihachi.
Get ready for the next battle.
Capcom Fighting Collection is on sale. Can you buy it on PlayStation? And how? What's the price right now?
Fight.
I swear that's a 2 break. Is that not a 2 break? I pressed 2. Lag makes it untechable. Bro, I promise you, every time it does it, I press it. I just can't. I didn't even want to sway there. It's not even lagging, it's just that I don't... And the connection's better this time around. I don't know what he did, but... It's, I don't know. I tried to press it, it never came out. What the f... No, this is not a serious character, man. This is not a serious character. This character, let me tell you something about Jun, yeah. This character makes people think that they're good at the game. This character, I was out of range and I was to the side and I still got hit. Oh my days, man. Jun is so broken. No wonder Blackheart mains her. I mean, yeah, you can't even chat shit about Blackheart. He mains everyone. I'm sorry, yeah, but Jun, I can't take Jun plays seriously. I'm sorry, Educator. I'm sorry, bro. I'll be real with you. I can't. She's just not a serious character. It's just, I don't know what is going on half the time. She does way too much damage. She's way too easy to play. You know, I picked her up when I was going around the roster to find characters to play, and I was like, why did they do this? Her Tekken Tag 2 design was so good. I don't know why they turned her into a Dragon Ball character. You have Tag 2 ready to boot. I don't know if you want to do that, bro. I don't know. Jun is not the same character in that. But if we can somehow get Tag 2 to work properly, then 100% it'll be sick to play.
Round 1. Fight.
She's just so mashy. Like, she's just... Well, I guess it's Tekken 8. Like, but Jun feels like she's the worst offender in this. Have I done a Tag 2 stream? I did a Tag 2 stream way back in the day on PS3, but... nobody's got it on PS3 anymore. And you gotta play it on the that weird thing that they created for it, and it didn't work very well. I don't know why the Tekken team has been so difficult with just giving us other Tekken games. It's really quite disappointing. I'm kind of hoping that Tekken, not Tekken, Tokyo Game Show, that they say we're doing a Tekken collection. Because I would love to do Tekken Tag 2 streams. It would be so sick. Like Tekken 6 and Tekken Tag 2 are two Tekken games that I'd love to play continuously. But I don't know what Harada's whole hold up is. Hey, what's going on, Finn? How you doing, bro? Like, can you imagine at TGS they're just like, the Tekken collection is out. Like, you know, sometimes they will announce a game and it's like it's out next week. We would just be sitting here like, oh my god, how sick would that be, getting a new Tekken game that people actually want to sit and play? I don't know why the Tekken team won't do it. It's really weird. Bro, she shot me. Bro, John's not a real character in this game. Don't even get mad when you lose to her. She's not a real character. She's just some nonsense. They should have put her in Rebirth of Souls. That would have made more sense. Was that NL from One Piece? It was indeed. Have you guys seen all the YouTubers crashing out? There's so many people that are pissed off at YouTube right now. And I thought that, do you know what, I'll be honest with you, yeah? I just thought people were tired of watching me. So I was like, it's fun, I had my fun. Channel's probably like cooked now. But turns out there's a site-wide issue on YouTube that everyone's pissed off about. And I'm glad that like I looked into it, because I honestly thought that my channel was cooked. I didn't think I got shadow banned or anything. I just think people got bored of the content. But apparently, the reason that everybody has seen a massive drop-off in their views is because they changed the setting on the desktop version of YouTube, and now your videos just they don't get recommended. Like, they dropped off completely on there. So all the other analytics look the same. If you're watching on mobile or on PlayStation, I think, or whatever the other main device was, it's fine, but on desktop your YouTube channel doesn't appear for some reason. And I knew it was weird because the video I put up the other day, right, I'll give you guys an idea of how weird this looks. It doesn't really make any sense. The video I put up the other day about the Charlie Kirk situation has 7,000 views, but it has 850 comments on it. 850 comments is quite high. I was taking a look at my analytics around the time that they said that there was a massive drop-off, and watch this. This is how bad the drop-off was. I uploaded a video about Raja Jackson. It got 11,000 views. 11,000 is pretty normal for my channel. Then I did an update video. It got 27,000 views. And then I did an update to that, which was the same update that, you know, most people were doing. But as far as I could see, I was one of the first ones to post it because I happened to refresh the page as it was posted by the official source. 2.1 thousand views. And I thought, okay, that's weird, because everybody was invested in this situation. No one watched this video. Okay, fine, no problem. And like, whatever, sometimes you make duds. People are like, we don't want to watch your shit anymore. Then I did a Tekken video. It got 6.3 thousand views, yeah, and I was like, maybe it just wasn't a good video. And then I started seeing more and more people complaining, and I was like, in my mind, I didn't say anything. I didn't make any noise about it on YouTube, because I was like, maybe my quality's just been a bit shit lately, or maybe, you know, people are just a bit bored of what I'm posting or whatever. But it turns out that there's one section of where you get your viewers that has been cooked. That YouTube has just changed the setting and it has affected everybody. It's even affecting big content creators like Moist Critical. Even they're saying, yeah, we can see the difference. So I don't know. It doesn't make any sense, because the comments and the likes are still very high, but the viewer count has gone down. I don't know if it's not counting views. I don't know what is going on, but it's really, really weird. Hey, Misach, you gotta get over it, bro. You just got spanked. That's all it is. Listen, Feng. Listen, in my opinion, and from what I've seen about Tekken 8 from a lot of the top players, they don't even have Feng in the top 5 anymore. And from what I can see, because, you know, I did play ranked, I went onto ranked and I had a look around to see what's going on. Jun is a character you run into a lot. Nina's a character you run into a lot. Anna. Feng, and I've got this all recorded. I played, it took me 2 hours to get from Tekken Emperor to Tekken God Supreme. And then it took me 2 hours to get from Tekken God Supreme to God of Destruction. In that 4 hours that I played, and again, this is all on the members area, there is not a single Feng Wei that popped up. When I came back to this game and I got my Feng Wei back, because I dropped to Tekken King and I went back to Tekken Emperor, I haven't fought a single Feng Wei in Season 2 on ranked. Not one. Nobody plays the character. I'll tell you why nobody plays the character, because yes, Feng Wei can be very annoying to fight in the right hands. But he's not easy to use like these other characters, like Jun for example. You see Juns everywhere, because Jun is a mash lord character. Now I'll give Xiao Yu her props. I did run into about 5 or 6 Xiao Yus, but she is underplayed as well. But there's still more Xiao Yus online than there are Fengs. Like I ran into more Xiao Yus than Feng. Feng is nowhere to be seen. Now, if he was as mashed up as you're saying he is, why is he not getting picked by people? Even in tournaments, people like people that play in like Ni or who's the other one, Kokoma, we didn't see them. They were playing other characters. How many scrub Horangs, bro? It's in the video. I run into Horang constantly. Even Kazuya, I run into him constantly. So my thing to everybody that is like, oh, Feng this, Feng that, bro, Feng is one of the characters I see the least. It might just be the Bears that I see a little bit less than him. And even then, when I did my run to God of Destruction, I ran into the Bears like 2 or 3 times. How many Lees? Lee gets picked a fair amount, I'm not gonna lie to you. Lee gets picked a fair amount, which is why I don't feel uncomfortable in the matchup anymore. He's very common. None of the Feng players that I run into play as stupid as you do. Okay, well, Masats, let me ask you a question. Do you beat these Feng players? Just out of interest, do you beat these Feng players? You do? Okay, cool. Well, the reason you don't find them stupid is because you can beat them. You can't beat me. There's your answer, mate. The thing is, yeah, is that you think that I'm doing stupid things, but I've just figured you out. I know how to fight your Fakaram. The other thing is that I've messed around with Fakaram. I used Fakaram in Tekken 7, and one of my mates plays Fakaram as well. So you're gonna have to be a pretty good one to be able to like beat me with something that you might beat a blue rank Feng with. Yeah, Mediu did help me a lot with Lee. I played Mediu constantly, and then Lee's quite popular online, so it's easy for me to learn the matchup. But yeah, Feng, you're not going to see a lot of Feng, and I think for as long as this game is a thing, you won't see a lot of Feng, because the way Feng is designed, although he is annoying to fight, you're still getting touched a lot more with Feng than you are other characters. A lot of these characters are like doing these stupid moves, and the interactions are very, very low. That's just in my experience, okay? From playing the character, that's my experience, that Feng is much more of an interactive character than someone like Anna, for example. Just launch here, launch here, launch here, launch here. I'm like, bro, come on, man. How many Shaheens have you seen? I ran into a Shaheen today when I was messing around with Fakuran. Maybe like three or four max. Yeah, nobody wants to use him for a reason, Zulu. Nobody wants to use him for a reason. He is one of the most underutilized powerful characters in this game. And it's because the access to damage is not as easy as some of these other characters. Some of these characters, even if they are like hard to use in certain matchups, they've got access to such dumb shit. Such stupid things that it's just like, why wouldn't I play this character? Why would Kokoma pick Feng Wei when he could pick Hannah or whoever he's been playing? So basically what I'm saying is that when I win, within the realms of Tekken 8 it's earned. When you guys win, it's cheating. It is cheating. You're cheating. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how I feel. Yes, I said it. Yes, I said it. See, there's Tekken on paper, and then there's Tekken in play. And that's... Oh, no way. Yeah, there's Tekken on paper, and there's Tekken in play. Which is why you'll see Eddie in the Grand Finals. You'll see an Eddie mirror match. Even though on paper, Feng Wei is a better character. He's got better frames than Eddie. He's not as risky to play. But Eddie is such... He's so perfectly made for this game. He's such an unga-bunga mess. He's spinning like a Beyblade. Just sitting there going... Oh, what's going on? And he probably does 1,000 unsafe moves to you, but you're sitting there going, I don't know where to press a button. And that is why you'll see Eddie more than you'll see Feng Wei. That's why you'll probably see the Bears more, because the Bears, even though they nerfed the chip damage, they're still doing a fair amount. And on top of that, we stream this game like once or twice a week, right? How many Feng Weis come in here to play with us? Every now and then we'll get hat tricks who plays. Every now and then. Very, very rare. But other than that, I'm the only Feng Wei you guys are fighting. If anything, you should be happy. You should be happy because I'm giving you Feng Wei experience, right? How many Feng Weis at GOD? How many do we know? Real question. Can someone go onto the leaderboard and tell me how many Feng GODs there are? I'm curious because the percentage of Feng players is extremely low. Mike, I nominate you for the Shambolic Survival. I veto that nomination, but thank you for the 8 months. Man, don't get to watch this. You only know Joker off the top of your head. Yeah, Joker's the only one that I know as well. Joker's the only other one that I know. So is it possible? And obviously Blackheart has got Feng Wei to God of Destruction, but he got everyone to God of Destruction. How many Feng Wei God of Destructions are there right now? Like, there probably isn't many. I'd wager to bet there's less than 30 in the whole world. Probably less than 20. Damn, Masach, you got beat real quick. I was talking for like 1 minute. You're totally right about this. You're genuinely the only Feng I see on YouTube or online. I'm out here holding it down for the Feng army.
Get ready for the next battle.
I won't stop throwing shade at Masat. He started it. If he didn't start, he wouldn't be getting shade.
Round 1. Fight.
We get a Budokai collection. Don't hold your breath, bro. We've been asking for that for ages. No way she was out of range. Come on. What are we playing here, lads? Huh? Sparking Zero or Tekken? Oh my. Stand up. Oh, god damn the can. My man just threw it out there again. They need to change this move. Bro, I can't stand John players. I can't stand John. They just throw cans out everywhere. Can't stand this character. No, fuck John, man. She's some scrub lord character. I can't stand her. I can't stand her. Can is the most dishonest move in the game. The fact that I have to duck it, I have to duck low to punish it, is so ridiculous. It should just be -13. That's it. That's all it has to. They just be -13 because they just throw it out there, reckless abandon. What do I think of Law? I think he's really strong in this game. You have to do that with Asuka too. Yeah, you do.
Get ready for the next
Hop kicks are any better? Yeah, hop kicks are better. You can just. What are they? -13 or -40? You just punish them. John, you have to duck the launcher. She just throws it out there. She's just a scrub lord character, man. I can't stand her. Yeah, ducking can low is insane considering what this character's toolkit is. And then I'm getting hit by laser beams halfway across the screen. If it was up to me, guys, I'd save us from this timeline that we're in right now of these dumb characters. What we would do is we'd remove all abilities of shooting shotguns from halfway across the screen. Heat removed. No more crows coming out of your fists. So what are we doing here? Look at this. Look at this. Absolutely shambolic. I hate crows. I hate crows coming out of... I hate crows being used as a weapon in a fighting game. You might as well just give her a gun. Oh wait, we got guns in Tekken, I forgot. My bad. If you could save one game and change it for the better, which one? Tekken 8 or Mortal Kombat? Tekken. 100%. And the thing is, saving this game would actually be pretty easy. It's just the Tekken developers are being so stubborn. They won't accept that they created a monster that they could fix, because it would be admitting that their whole design philosophy was a sham. First of all, heat would be gone. At least if you want the ability for people to still play with heat, in lobby battles, just have an option where there's no heat. No heat, no rage art. No rage. Just pure fists. Right? That would be the first thing that I'd do. So all of these moves that you're seeing here Xiao Yu's doing that are like plus on block, pressure, 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 that's all gone now. Heat is the big driving factor of that happening. Suddenly, you lose the ability for a character like, you know, whoever it might be. Let's say Kazuya, for example, who does his demon punch, whatever it's called, forward 2. Suddenly, that's no longer a launcher, because in heat, it becomes a launcher. You suddenly fix so many irritating issues of these characters. I would also take away installs. Installs out. Get rid of them. I don't know why they're a thing. The only character that I would allow to have an install, because I find it somewhat interesting, but I think it needs to be rebalanced, is Heihachi's. I think Warrior Instinct is a cool idea, but I would rebalance it. I would rebalance it. Doesn't heat balance it out for weaker characters? No, bro. Did anyone see that? Xiao Yu rolled under a beam of light. She rolled on... I just watched the replay. It didn't miss her. She rolled under a beam of light. Do you see what I'm saying now? Both of these characters are cooked. Rewind the stream. I'm not lying. She rolled under a beam of light that came out of the ground. Out of the ground. So yeah, there's a lot of work to be done on this game. You wouldn't take away Claudio's Starburst, would you? Starburst I probably wouldn't take away. Might revamp some things. Like his Shoryuken being safe. I don't know why. It crushes highs. GG's, that was sick. No, it wasn't, Zulu. How dare you? That was not sick. That was a travesty. She shot a beam of light out of the ground and you rolled over it. Explain that one. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $1.99. Had to make a company essay report. What I missed. You missed a lot, bro. You missed a lot. We've been here for what, almost 4 hours. You missed a lot. I don't remember, bro. Rewind the stream and watch it for yourself. I can't believe my eyes. I can't believe what I'm looking at. So yeah, you remove heat, you fix tons of problems in the game. Tons of problems suddenly disappear. You remove rage arts because they don't add anything to the game. They're literally a super move that you earn through getting your ass whooped. There's no meter around it. They add nothing to the game other than here's some free damage. You don't have to continue your combo. Remove rage. Rage adds nothing to the game other than here you got a bit stronger because you're getting your ass whooped. You can keep all of that in ranked because at its core that's Tekken 8, whatever. But in lobby battles, I don't know why we have to be subjected to it. We remove heat. What issues does it remove? The first big issue that it removes is it removes so many moves becoming launchers. For example, like I said, Feng Wei's shoulder should not be safe at any point. Feng Wei's shoulder should always be unsafe. But when heat is activated, Feng Wei's shoulder can become a launcher. Moves like forward 2 with Jin and Kazuya. Those are just very powerful pokes. But in heat, they suddenly become a launcher. So the first thing you do by removing heat is you suddenly remove the ability for people to launch off of normal attacks. Loads of frustration suddenly disappears. You also... Isn't the point of heat to become super powered though? Yes, that is the problem. That's the problem. This is not Dragon Ball Fighters. This is not Sparking Zero. This is Tekken. The point, you're correct, that is the point of it, and that is the problem. Hey, what's going on, Flames? How you doing, bro? She really did just barrel roll over the laser. See what I'm saying, bro? People think I'm capping. You know when I do my down forward 3? Down forward 3 with Feng is a launcher, right? He kicks from the ground up. So in real life, you were getting kicked by that. You'd be kicked in your chin. Xiao Yu's got her whole face down by my foot. I do down forward 3. It misses. How is that even possible when my leg goes up like that? It has to pass through it. That is something they need to change. I think that AOP needs to be nerfed in that regard. Just from an animation standpoint, that they would need to nerf it for that. I don't think this argument holds up. The whole point of Heat is to make Tekken 8 not the same as the other Tekken games. Okay, so wait, hold on. So what would you say then, Esso? What differentiates the other Tekken games? Let's say from Tekken 4 to Tekken 5. Or Tekken 5 to Tekken 6. And also, is it possible to add in a mechanic that people don't like? Like you can make things that are different so that you've got a fresh game. It doesn't necessarily mean the difference that you made is going to be one that people like. I mean, the main point of contention with Tekken 8 is Heat. Is there no other way they can make it different from the Tekken games other than turning your character into a Super Saiyan? Give Xiao Yu a suit of armor so she can cosplay as a Dark Souls character. You might as well, bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
Previous Tekken games had an aspect of defense to it. Tekken 8 nerfed defense in many ways. They buffed tracking, nerfed backdash, and they made sidestepping objectively worse, not better. Yeah. Yeah, those are not good things. All of those things are bad. Yes, what they did differentiate it from other Tekken games, but it differentiated it in a negative way, not in a positive way. Did you ever contact Montoya again? Like, did he engage at all with you, or by some miracle send you a transcript? Basically, Finn, I messaged Jason, and I said to him, would you be interested in doing a part 2 on the channel? I gave him my reasons for why I wanted to do it. For me, it was very entertaining. I think in this quiet period of Tekken, a bit of entertainment goes a long way. So I said to him, because he was saying that he finds that your behavior is like pretty much reprehensible, and I said it's not that deep, bro, and if you really need to, just give it back to Finn. Just cuss him back. Like, Finn can take it, he's a man. And he said, he gave me this whole spiel. It went on for like a whole page, and he said he's gonna decline because he doesn't feel like it's worth his time or something like that, and the only way he would do it is if they did an essay format. And I just said to him in response to that, no problem, see you later. Because in my mind I was like, this guy is just so, he just doesn't get it. He doesn't understand that it's not like we're not debating politics or legislation, it's just a bit of fun. But he took it so personally. But yeah, I think he finds you to be a pretty reprehensible person. I also think Jason lives in La La Land. Like, when I listen to him talk, I don't think he's doing it to troll. I think he genuinely believes the things he says. I mean, he left comments in my comment section saying that he had it independently reviewed, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe someone we don't know watched it and reviewed the debate and they awarded it to him. No, it was ChatGPT, and I was like, yeah, this guy's not all there. He's not all there. So yeah, he doesn't want to do a debate with you again, Finn. He doesn't understand that the community actually found it pretty funny. And even though they didn't agree with him, I think people found it commendable that he was even willing to engage in the conversation. But some people are too childish to see the essay format with AI takes. No, he's actually genuine about it, but alright, thank you. Yeah, I don't think he'll do it. There's always a chance. There's always a chance. He said that he wants to make some videos for his own channel. I don't know if they're videos about you, or if they're videos that he just wants to make about Tekken in general. But he said to me he's got 2 more videos planned, and then he might get back to me on doing a part 2 debate with you. But if we do the debate, it has to be under his rules, essentially. Which I'm not happy to adhere to. I prefer if you both have your own questions, then you can ask your questions. He can ask it the way he wants, and you can ask it what they want. You can ask whatever you want. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $5, bro. Off topic, have you heard Nintendo trying to patent a lot of gameplay mechanics / features? Yeah, I did see that. They're trying to patent summoning. But anyone that has summoning in their games, or in, I don't know if it extends to anime. I don't know how JoJo's is gonna feel about that. They're gonna have to like pay Nintendo royalties or some shit. It sounded so dumb, man. Just more reasons to hate Nintendo. Hey, what's going on, Demons? How you doing, bro? Yeah, the guy that yeah, man, Jason just needs to grow up a bit. First of all, he lied and he said that he had all day to do the debate. And turns out he didn't. He barely had 3 hours. And then he made an underhanded remark to basically everybody watching the stream at the time that he has real world things to do, as if we don't. And I was just like, I didn't get offended by it because I'm like, it's fine, it's whatever. But it's just, it seemed like he realized that he couldn't win the conversation because he doesn't actually know much about Tekken 8. In his mind, he believes that he knows enough, but I think everybody that actually does know enough knows that he doesn't know enough. And he just, I guess, you know, some people are sensitive. Jason seems like a very sensitive person, so I don't want to force him to do something if he's like, if he can't deal with that sort of stuff. Some people can take it on the chin, like when me and King J did the debate against G6 and Shimblade, we said loads of stuff to each other. We called each other's credibility into question, but we ended up having a laugh about it, and we all became friends, you know. That was the first time that I really got to interact with Shimblade, and it was a ton of fun. But Jason, I don't think Jason has people skills from what I can see. And just from what I'm observing anyway, maybe I'm wrong. Besides, getting sensitive about somebody talking about my takes on Tekken, like I'm not 15 years old, you know? If someone says that I don't know much about Tekken, I'm not gonna be like, oh, moderator. I'm just like, bro, come on, man. We need to find Finn a worthy opponent. We need to find Finn an opponent that will actually match his energy, you know? Can you imagine that? 2 Finns arguing with each other. That would be crazy entertainment. He's a hypocrite. He makes hyperbolic claims about others in the community, and when people call him out, he gets all pissy. Yeah, I mean, he made hyperbolic claims about me, and then when I called him out on it, he was like, oh, you know, I just say those things to rage bait, and I was like, okay, so you are what you hate then. I think I was very respectful until the point where he is lying. After the debate, all this chat GPT bullshit, who would not get agitated? I wouldn't say that you were respectful in the beginning, because you did say I didn't come here to be nice to you or something. So that's already telling somebody it's about to be beef. However, Jason should have been grown up enough to just be like, okay, cool, it's beef. That's what if someone said that to me, I would have been like, okay, cool, I'm gonna match your energy now. I wouldn't have been like, oh, moderator, can you like blah blah blah. I was just like, come on, man, what are you saying right now? The fact that he said that 99% of the Season 2 patch is good, when the damn developers apologized for it. the developers apologized, guys. They apologized and reverted loads of things. Like, what planet are you on? Season 2 was a disaster on launch. Season 2 was a disaster on launch. It was so bad that it made MK1 look good. It was the most disastrous launch in the history of Tekken, and it's not even close. And the fact that he said that goes to show you that he's not talking genuinely. He is just talking to stand against the common talking point. And he also said himself, he said a couple of things that invalidated his whole argument. And the main thing that he said that invalidated his whole argument, that Finn didn't pick up on, that I was waiting for him to say something on, is that he said that with so much negativity in the scene right now, he goes out of his way to be positive, to say positive things about the game, which means that even if what we're saying about the game could be perceived negatively, it could be the truth, like Season 2 did launch disastrously. In his pursuit of being positive, he will lie to that end, to meet that end. Which means that you can't really take him seriously. Which means that his statements are not nuanced. And he is by nature hyperbolic. So, you just see that? She rolled under a mid. Fantastic. He kept on saying he wants to have a conversation about Tekken. I'm like, bro, we've had the conversations about Tekken. This is about you on Twitter every day. When someone says something negative about this game, you're there spinning some bullshit and nobody, even the people that don't necessarily agree with me, agree with him. I mean, it took him appearing on my YouTube channel for people to realize that he's not a bot. You understand that? Before he was on my podcast with King J and Shinblade, Twitter thought he was a bot. I literally humanized him. So would you say Season 2 right now is better than Season 1? Season 2's rank system is easier. The sidestepping is better. But there's so many stupid moves in Season 2 that I'm gonna have to say no. They added so much bullshit into the game. I'm gonna say that I dislike them both equally now. Gameplay specifically, then yeah, I can't. Season 2 added in so many stupid attacks. More ways to enter heat. Which means more things for me to dislike. They also gave us Anna. Which Anna's just one of the most... I just don't even know what they were smoking when they put her together. Sidestepping being better negated by the tracking and realignment. Yeah, exactly. Like they improved sidestepping with the buffer stuff, but they didn't fix tracking to the extent that we needed them to. His profile picture looks like a bot. Yeah, I even told him, can you update your profile picture, bro? Because people keep on asking me why I'm arguing with a bot. And they're not saying that as an insult. They genuinely think he's a bot.
Round one. Fight.
Whoops. Missed input. Are you shitting me? Oh my days. The most unserious character in the game, I swear. Oh my god, my controller's fucking me as well. Bro, this is just such a dumb character. Ducking under mids. It's just insane, like, I can't take her seriously. She's almost always safe. Yeah, she's just dumb, bro. Like, she needs... Nee was right. This character's almost broken. Oops. She rolled under my up forward 4. I was pissed, man. Yeah, I saw that. She's actually... No, she's not risky. She's not risky. She's there ballerina dancing around over and over again. Doing things that... Doing things that just like whiff, like again, just moves randomly going through her. Everyone downplays their character, so don't ask a main about their character. You guys are watching Xiao Yu just spin around the screen, get guaranteed hits. I don't know what that move is, what the input is, where she's back turned, she kicks you in the knee, and then she gets her back turn 2 punches. Don't know why that is a thing. She thrives on people pressing buttons. Oh, there you go. This is the game that incentivizes no defense and pressing buttons. And in a game that has a tracking problem and an evasion problem, this character thrives off of people playing Tekken 8 the way it's designed to be played. Mr.Mask, thank you for the $20. I don't complain about characters often or even certain playstyles. Regardless, despise players who leave in the middle of a ranked set after they win. Bitch made behavior plus shove don't owe you a rematch up your ass. You know, that whole leaving in between games, bro. People are like, I'll owe you a rematch. They're right when they say that. Because Harada has made it that way where they can leave if they want. But yeah, it's bitch made behavior. All of these people are always like, oh, you know, what if I need to go toilet? Why would you start a ranked game? What, you're telling me your bladder's so out of control that you do one ranked game and suddenly you can't hold it until the set is over? Give it a break. She forces people to press buttons, which is the issue. We are never in a good situation against Ling. Yeah, no, Ling's just a mess, bro. She's a mess of a... But the thing is, Ling has always been one of those characters that gets away with murder. Like, even there, he just did a mid and she ducked under it again. Like, she gets to get away with so much dumb shit. And it's under the guise that maybe her execution might be a little bit tougher than others. But it's Tekken 8. Like, there's no truly difficult characters in this game. Imagine LeBron saying I need to go to the toilet during a finals game. Yeah, it's just bullshit. It's just BS. When people are like, yeah, and I had something to do, I don't owe you a ranked match, it's like, okay, whatever, mate. I'm not trying to hear it. Nina is difficult. No, Nina used to be difficult. Nina's not. There's not. I mean, other than like maybe doing Electric Wing Godfist consistently, they decreased all of the difficulty in the game. Other than her AOP frames, hasn't Xiaoyu always been like this? She's always been a nightmare to deal with. And Xiaoyu's always been a nightmare to deal with, but with the guaranteed hits that she gets and the way that she's been designed with heat in this game, it's just, you're just dealing with like chaos half the time. Like her mid in heat, you know, when she goes into that stance and then she punches, she's completely safe, and then it's her turn again. Or when she does her heat attack, it's her turn again. But if that shit hit you, then you're left standing and it's her turn again. Or if she does the low, you get launched, and it's just like, bro, like, what is this? That's what I'm saying. Getting rid of heat would fix so many problems. This is not a purple rank. No, this is not a purple rank. Fuck around. This guy's good. Good use of the lows as well. His main is Heihachi. That makes sense. People were saying that Season 1 Tekken 8 is better than Tekken 7 overall. I don't know who those people are, but they are smoking something. Yeah, this fucker ramp is sick. Would rather have the heat meter be earned. That would be better, but I think the game would just be better off without heat. Heat's just not, it's not a good mechanic, bro. It does too many things that are irritating. See how Lexi first. You only play with a friend, so you have no matchup knowledge. That's fair, bro. Probably the best way to play the game, to be honest with you. We need some Virtua news next week, man. They need to bless us with some Virtua news. We are starved. By the way, have you guys seen this film called The Long Walk? Apparently, there's cinemas over in America that are providing treadmills where you can watch the film by walking as well with them. We don't have it here in the UK. We've only got the film, and I was really disappointed. I really wanted to do that. I got tickets to go and see it on Saturday, but there's no treadmills. Never heard of it until now. Yeah, it looks really good, man. It looks pretty intense. Watched the Demon Slayer at the cinemas. That was incredible. In the VF Discord, they're asking for questions about VF6. They'll answer at TGS. Oh, okay. Well, the only thing that I want answered is, will Kiryu be in the game? But I know I'm never getting an answer to that. They also said combat mechanics will be explained. Listen, all I want from Virtua Fighter is a good old martial arts game. I don't want to see no bloody laser beams, people shooting at me, being like attacked by light rays. A sidestep system that makes sense. I want an alternative to Tekken. That's what I'm looking for. A 3D alternative to Tekken. Also, a character reveal would be nice. And a bloody release date as well. Has VF Revo come out on PlayStation yet? October 30th, okay. Will you guys actually play VF though? That's the question. Because I wanna stream it, but I won't stream it unless there's people to play with. Otherwise, I might as well just play it in my free time. I'd be down, but you always be streaming while I work. Yeah, I know. Where do you live again, Kenjamin? You're in America, right? You've only played VF2. My favorite VF was VF Evolution. VF Evolution was Chef's Kiss. So many good memories on that game. But I just want VF to I just want a good martial arts game. I don't want it to. I know VF is pretty fast paced. I don't mind that. I just want it to make sense.
Get ready for the next battle.
You've never played VF before? Well, you're in for a treat, bro. VF is a great game. Really good. It's not visually noisy or anything like that. I am interested to see what they do with environments, because when they showed us that concept gameplay, they had Akira kick the other Akira into the background, and like the what do they call it? The environment sort of exploded, and then even in the CG trailer, Akira like shouldered someone through a wall. So I'm quite interested to see what they do with stage destruction. How close do you think is that gameplay they showed in the VF to the final product? I'd say maybe like 60% of the way, which would still be good because that showcase was ripped from Dragons Forever. It was from Benny the Jet versus Jackie Chan. So if they can even get halfway to that, I'd be pretty happy with it. I mean, it was really impressive. Guarantee VF isn't going to do well. Well, as far as I'm aware, Virtua Fighter has always done well. So I think it's going to do well. I don't think it's going to do Mortal Kombat or Tekken well, but by VF standards, it will do well enough. I've never known a Virtua Fighter game to do badly. Do you guys know a Virtua Fighter game that didn't perform well sales-wise? they've never been like the juggernaut that Tekken and Mortal Kombat is, or Street Fighter. But I've never known a VF game to do poorly. I wonder what Gene will look like. I'm very excited to see how they're going to be redesigning all the characters. How many sells for a game as old as VF to be considered a success? Well, that's the thing, like, it doesn't have to reach the sales targets of Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter to be considered a success. Let's see. Virtua Fighter overall sales. Yeah, so Virtua Fighter and Virtua Fighter 2 were amongst Sega's best-selling arcade games. Where's Virtua Fighter 3? Oh, it's hard to measure it. They sold 30,000 arcade cabinets. I don't know what that translates to. It was ported to the Dreamcast. Oh, the Dreamcast obviously died an untimely death. Overall, 330,000 copies. I think for Dreamcast that's pretty good. Okay, well if you're not holding it to those standards, you need to make it clear, Alexis, because then why are you saying it will fail if Virtua Fighter's never failed before? What are you basing that off of? You have to frame your questions or your statements properly, otherwise it does just sound like you're basing it off of the most successful fighting games. So why are you saying that it's going to do City of the Wolves numbers? What is that based on? Because SNK games, if you said Fate of Fury was going to flop, I could understand why. Because SNK games, they don't tend to do very well other than King of Fighters. But Virtua Fighter's never had that problem, so where are you getting that assumption from?
Get ready for the next battle.
Because people hyped City of the Wolves. Yeah, but City of the Wolves is not Virtua Fighter. You can't take what happened to one franchise and be like, hey, it's gonna happen to the rest of you. Because then you're kind of just saying, unless you're Tekken, Street Fighter, or Mortal Kombat, you're gonna fail. The re-releases of VF5 have flopped though. Well, that's a 20-year-old game though. I'm not counting re-releases because the game they've been re-releasing it for 20 years. So yeah, people are gonna get sick of it. But brand new Virtua Fighter IPs, I've never known them to do poorly.
Round one. Fight.
The first re-release actually did very well. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if it's necessarily a flop. I'm just taking his word for it. But I know VF4 was successful as well. Does that game have a casual fan base? Virtua Fighter? It did once upon a time. Now, probably not. But they're redesigning all the characters, Alexis. So what you're looking at now are old designs. I mean, if you look at Wolf Porkfield, he looks pretty different to how he looked in the old Virtua Fighter games. Do I own an arcade stick? Yeah, I own an arcade stick. It's over there somewhere, and there's a broken one down here. Yeah, Virtua Fighter doesn't need to be mainstream to be popular. It can be popular within the fighting game sphere and do well. Remember, this is the first Virtua Fighter game made for the home market. That's also true. That's also true. Big facts. I think it's gonna be fine. Sega has been doing a great job with their games for a long time now. I don't know of many Sega games that do flop. They seem to do pretty well. So yeah, I got faith in Virtua Fighter, man. I think they're gonna go over these redesigns. I think they're gonna pack the game full of content. I do feel like they're going to incorporate a lot of the stuff that we're seeing from Virtua Fighter 5 that everyone's going, oh, this is cool, like League mode and the replay feature being on the main screen where you can just watch people playing. I think all these things are gonna translate over to Virtua Fighter 6. Hopefully they bring back the quest mode, because quest mode from VF4 is amazing. I think they're bringing it back for VF5 Revo, right? So I think all of these things are probably test runs for VF6. So will it sell 10 million copies? No, probably not. But will it be a success? I think so. Especially because Tekken has pissed off a lot of people. So there's a gap in the market right now because there's no other 3D fighters. This is it. For people that love 3D fighting games, this is all we've got right now. Soul Calibur's dead. There's no Bloody Raw. All we have is arena fighters, and people that like traditional fighting games don't really like arena fighters, so they don't really count them. But Tekken is all we got. And if VF is coming in and offering an alternative, I think it's the perfect time for them to snatch away a lot of disgruntled players and bring them over to VF. Especially if they utilize their roster properly. Redesigning the old characters was a good move because Lexi's right in that VF characters are not very appealing to most people. I'll sit here and be honest with you. I like the VF characters, but I can 100% see why somebody would not want to play with them. They're cool to me because they kind of remind me of like a bygone era. And I still think like a lot of the designs are not as bad as people make out, but they definitely do need to redesign them. And they are. They're redesigning them. And then if they utilize their Sega roster properly, as in you've got some very vibrant characters that also exist in the world of martial arts, like Kiryu. Like you could do Ichiban, but he has a baseball bat. We don't want that. So I'd say probably Kiryu. He just uses his fists. Or you Shenmue, right? Li Long, all these characters, you utilize them properly. Yeah, you'll have a banger on your hands. But I can also see Sega just not putting characters in that will blatantly sell well. I mean, for how long now have people been saying, please put Kiryu in Tekken? But now we're at the point where people are frustrated with Tekken, and there's an alternative. And he belongs to Sega. And the people that make Yakuza are making Virtua Fighter this time. Put him in. It's a slam dunk. It is a slam dunk to put Kiryu in there. Also, you've got Streets of Rage. Streets of Rage in Virtua Fighter. Come on. We don't need any fireballs or anything like that, but you can put characters in there from it. Kiryu, Axel, Ryo, maybe Miku. Yeah, I think Virtua Fighter has like everything it needs to be a success. It's got no rivals on the market apart from Tekken. Tekken's not in a good state right now. It is a franchise that people recognize Virtua Fighter. I mean, it got a good reception when they announced it. They've got a good library of characters. RGG was smart enough to redesign pre-existing characters. Virtua Fighter can be a success, and Sega, of all the developers right now, to me Sega has just been putting out banger after banger after banger. I can't actually remember the last time I saw a Sega game and thought, wow, they really fucked this one up. So I'm rooting for them. I really hope they come out here and they wow us. And so far, from everything that we've seen, from Virtua Fighter, they have wowed us. They've delivered. If I never came across Mike, I would never know what VF is. That's true, but you're also pretty new to fighting games from what I remember. You said that Sikander was your gateway into Mortal Kombat. And as far as I'm aware, Sikander got his real start on MKX or MK11. So by that point, VF was on the shelf, right? We were getting VF re-releases. But you also have to remember the fighting game community does house some of the oldest gamers, because fighting games are the oldest competitive video game. So there is a big enough market there, especially in Japan, for VF to do well. I just hope and pray, guys. I hope and pray, because if not, it's not to say we're never going to play Tekken again, but if VF sucks, if it sucks, this is it. Not only will, if VF doesn't do well, yeah, I think it's going to have implications for the rest of the industry. Because I think all the other 3D fighting game companies are probably looking at VF right now and being like, this is a bold move, because you're essentially challenging Tekken. And if it flops, they're going to be like, listen, VF was Tekken's biggest rival back in the day and they got cooked, we're out. But if VF succeeds, I think DOA are going to be like, okay, maybe it's time we came back. I think Bloody Raw might be like, okay, maybe it's time we came back. Even Battle Arena Toshinden, you know, even though that game is not that good. But I'm just saying, 3D fighters might make a comeback if Virtua Fighter gets it right. But if it doesn't, then we're stuck with Tekken. Maybe even Bandai Namco will see the shift away from Tekken and they'll be like, right, we need to put Tekken on ice. Maybe we get a new Soul Calibur game. Yeah, maybe we get a new Power Stone. Who knows, man? I think don't forget, like, people looked at the Dark Souls games or Demon Souls or whatever, and they saw the success of that and they were like, right, we're gonna do this now. If Demon Souls didn't do as well as it did, would we be in this world where we're fatigued with Souls games? Maybe not. So one game doing well can have an effect on everyone else. Ninja Gaiden 4 doing good would also be good for another DOA. Yeah, 100%. Ninja Gaiden 4 doing well will have implications on DOA. I 100% believe that if the game hits and there's a lot of like talk and hype around Ryu and the new character, then yeah, I think that's good for DOA. If it does poorly, and then VF comes out and does poorly, DOA is not coming back. I'll just put it that way. Like, all of my hopes and dreams for it, out the window.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Has anyone heard from Mr.Mask? Yeah, Mr.Mask is here. No way. Oh my god. Hit me from 10 years away, mate. Look at that health regen, man. Come on. Get him out of here. Get out. Leave. Exit. Vamonos. Anyone see Mike doing the thug shake last stream? What? When is Evo? No, she's not fair and balanced. I worked extremely hard in that match. Okay, I was having to tap into my Super Saiyan reserves just to deal with that nonsense. Wait, hold on. When is Evo? Alright, Medi, you take care, bro. Next month. I might look into it. Might be a fun little trip. See if the boys are up for going. Yeah, that might be fun actually. A little trip to France. Why not? Oh, hell no. They're doing dancing from halfway across the screen. Stand still! What the? I didn't even know where to look. Let's do a road trip to Amsterdam. Bro, I don't get in strangers' cars, man. My mom told me better than that. Look at this! Look at this! Makes me sick. She makes me absolutely sick. Character's so hard to use, man. You know, oh shit, that's not what I wanted. Chatting too much shit, I'm distracting myself. Get out of here with that bullshit. Oh my god. You want to talk about my hotkicks? Oh, for God's sake. She's so hard to use, guys. It's so tough that I can't even move after you've done that shit. What a dumb character. He makes me sick. Look at it. He's just dancing around the stage. Get the fuck out of here. She blocked it in time. I can't. She was literally in the air when I did that. I'm sorry. I'm not hearing it from none of these Ling mains. She was in the air when I did that. How? Bro, I'm asking myself the same thing. I'm asking. She was in the air when I did that. Fuck this character, man. This is not a real Tekken character either. She is literally designed to drive you out of your mind. Fair and balanced. I'll give it a rest. Not only is she ducking under my mids, Now she's recovering mid-air. Yes, she was. Let me rewind the stream. Hold on. Yes, she was. Here we go. Yes, she was. Rewind it. She was mid-air. She was mid-air. Fuck this character. She literally spends the entire game spinning in circles and ducking from when she is back turned. And people are trying to tell me, oh, it's so difficult. Whatever, man. This is another character tailor-made for Tekken 8. Dom, thank you for the $5. I'm gonna head out. Thanks for the games, Mike. Hopefully I get to cook you with my fuck around next time. Have a good stream. Fat chance of that happening, but thanks for the games, bro. I don't think we got to play today, but I'm a little mad, bro. I'm tired of these stupid characters, man. I'm tired. This character is so dumb. She was in the air when I pressed rage up. I reacted to him flipping. No, I'm not scared of Fakaram, Miss Sats. I faced Fakaram to get my promotion match for God God, and he was a God as well. Fakaram's got some dumb stuff, but for the most part, he's not that annoying to fight. Like there's a pretty like straightforward game plan to follow with him. But like John and Ling Xiaoyu, they're basically anime characters. They should be guest characters in like Ninja Storm. I think he's one of the weakest characters. I don't want to say I don't want to call anyone in Tekken 8 weak, but I don't think he's anywhere near. Like, look at this. When Xiaoyu is in heat there, you are just dealing with the most bullshit. And if you guess wrong, you splat on the wall or you flip into the air. Thank you, Party Crasher. Appreciate it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this stupid character. Oh, it's a launcher as well. Fantastic. It's just, you love it. You absolutely love it. And then you got Xiaoyu main saying she's not that good. Am I going to keep the poll up for the entirety of the stream? Yeah, I'm going to keep it there. It's got 130 votes. Right, they voted. Right, these guys really wanted you silenced, Alexis. You're lucky that I like you, otherwise I would have sent you to the Shadow Realm for your behavior today. You know what? I'm just gonna stop getting mad at certain characters. I'm just gonna accept that this game just made certain characters for the express reason of upsetting other people. And I'm just gonna be like, you know what? Whatever. Tekken 8. It's fine. Xiaoyu is a top tier character, and anyone who downplays her is chatting out their ass. Bro, I remember when Ni put on Twitter that Xiaoyu was basically broken. The Xiaoyu mains came out in abundance, and I was reading and I was like, these guys are mad. But you know what? I expect this. I expect this whenever someone has a main character, they downplay them. You can't say that for me now, because I always said that Feng needed to be nerfed from season 1. And I remember when I've played broken characters before. I can admit it. This character's fucking broken, guys. And if I ever get my way, she's gonna get killed in the story.
Round 1. Fight.
Off Horang, oh god, don't let main man hear you say that. Tekken's Anarchy, bro. It's just a painful experience with some characters. DOA 7 Xbox exclusive? That wouldn't happen, bro. I can guarantee you that. That would not happen. Did I ever get Tom Brady to play Tekken 8 with me? I don't think Tom Brady plays games at all anymore. But no, I've never played him in Tekken 8. I played him in MK11, but he didn't know it was me at the time. And it's literally when MK11 came out as well. Me and him had a set. Let's see. She hit me with a low while I was in lib stance. Yeah, she's not a serious character, Lexi. The character's broken. She does so many things that don't make any sense. We literally watched Fakuram's foot go right through her forehead. The next Tekken talk we do call is... I do want to do another Tekken talk. It's just that there's not really much to talk about right now. I guess the next major update is when we're going to do it.
Get ready for the next battle.
She's not been the same character since 97. This is the strongest Xiao Yu by a country mile. It's not even close. You think this Xiao Yu is on the same level as the Tekken 5 one or the Tekken 6 or even Tekken 7? Not even close, bro. Come on, man. Let's be real. The applications and the character archetype might be the same, but the way it's been implemented, it is night and day. This version of Xiao Yu is absolutely barbaric. Look at this. Look at this riveting gameplay. Safe. I'm surprised that low even hit. A Croydon fighting game is a diabolical suggestion. Yeah, man, that would just be... Oh, it might as well just make a new Def Jam game, right, and call it Croydon. Def Jam Fight for Croydon. Although, who's really fighting for Croydon? Like, we trying to escape Croydon. My friend moved into Croydon. She bought a house there, and I looked at her and I was like, why did you do that? Are you trying to, like, I don't know, like if you got EXP share on or something, like you'll rank up quicker in Croydon if you survive, but is it really worth it? Look at this. So difficult. Look at this. You're trapped. Absolutely unbelievable. One of the most stupid characters in Heat by a country mile. Watch this guy. I want you to pay attention to this. Look at this nonsense. You are just... You talk about guessing for your life. I know that that's that kind of motto in Tekken, but look, you're stuck there. You're just stuck. And Feng does not do the exact same thing. How? It's not even possible for him to do that. He doesn't even have that move. Feng can only do what everybody else does at the wall. Right, we might get the gun. Let's see. Feng's Heat Smash doesn't force a mix on block and heat. Yeah. Well, thank you, Lexi. Imagine you get hit by this character, you're in a mix-up. You block her, you're in a mix-up. You don't get to breathe. She reminds you of Chun-Li. Of any fighting game character, she's probably closest to Shangwa. Tekken 8 done setting itself on fire, not even close, bro. Did you see Moonsault say a vid about the Tekken player who went ham on Twitter against Tekken developers? And then Moon interviewed him. Guy was spitting pure facts. No, I didn't see that. Is that a new video or something? Let's see Moonsault. Is this Joe Budden? He calls the developers dumbasses and then gets blocked. That's hilarious. Yeah, that Joe Budden always goes off the rails, but he probably was spitting facts. The developers of they've got so much work to do with Tekken, it's not even funny. So many changes that need to be made, and do you know what kills it? Every single time we think that they're like, yeah, they understand that we need nerfs across the board. They do the absolute bare minimum, and people always watch like King J's reactions and they're like, oh, he's just hating again. Or they'll watch my reactions and they're like, oh, he's just hating. And you're like, well, not though. The game is in such a disastrous state. Also, I do want to note, when Xiaoyu does that palm, do you see how far back she gets pushed? Why isn't she punishable on that? Exactly. I don't understand. She gets a launcher from both. Why wouldn't she be punishable? LOL. I'm waiting for her to do something dumb. I need to pinpoint it to show you guys. Oh god. Yep, there you go. Soon as Ling Xiaoyu goes into heat, you are cooked. You are not pressing a button. It's no longer your turn. But no matter however long the heat lasts, you have no turns. Brain rot character. Who wins, Captain America or Soldier Boy? Alexa, you asked me one more silly question. Oh wait, you're talking about Soldier Boy in you're talking about the boys, right? You're not talking about Soldier Boy, are you? I thought you meant Soldier Boy. I was gonna ban you. I was like, do you know what, I'm tired of your shit today. Xiaoyu's heat is RPS. I mean, Xiaoyu in general is just RPS, but I guess you could say her heat is enforced RPS. Like it's super RPS. It's Omega RPS. I should ban myself, but to be honest, to be fair to me, oh, my neck. Getting old, guys. I'm getting old. Oh. I'm actually hella funny, bro. Ling Xiaoyu's tilted me, man. I hate this character. I hate her. Hate her with a passion. Just there spinning like I'm playing fucking Beyblade. No, I'm promise you, man. I'm telling you guys, if I ever get a chance to be friends with Harada and I can say something to him, I'm gonna say to him, listen, bro, have Kazuya get up, because you know he lost to Jin, so he's gonna be a bit salty, and have him take his salt out on somebody that can't defend themselves. Pulls up to Xiaoyu's house whilst Jin is recovering, and then that's new motivation for Jin to try and kill him again. Pull up to Xiaoyu's house and go full Itachi on everyone present. And then same way where Ogre was holding that head and he threw it. Let Jin come home and throw it and be like, listen, that's what you get for stealing my devil, bitch. And then no more Xiaoyu. No more comebacks. No more returns from the dead. Just end her. There. And you can have her as Kazuya's intro. Well, he's throwing her to the wolves. Soldier Boy sold fake Nintendo consoles for real console prices. Hey, that's some gangster shit, boy. I don't know who bought that shit, but they deserve it. So who's buying a console from Soldier Boy? Like, if Soldier Boy sells you a console and you buy it, that's on you. I ain't even mad at him. That is on you. That shit's not even punishable, is it? That drop kick where she kicks up with one leg and then comes down and slams the ground. Can you punish that shit, Zulu? Jamie, thank you for the 199. Sega roasted Mario Kart in their new commercial. I saw that. That was pretty funny. Sega does what Nintendo don't, remember? Zero on block plus 1 if you go into AOP, of course. Of course, a hop kick. 0 on block. Anyway, fair and balanced, they say.
Get ready for the next battle.
She does a hop kick where she goes up and then she lands with her fists, comes down on you, and I swear to God, I've not seen anyone punish it. And it doesn't look like you can punish it. Bro, don't try to attack her when her back is turned. She's not vulnerable. If anything, you're in more danger. When she turns her back, back away. And wait for an opening. You're in more danger when this character has her back to you. I know my Sats is getting tilted right now. Yep, launcher. Lowers a launcher. This is not a big brain character. Okay, don't let Xiao Yu mains tell you otherwise. This is a dumb character designed to do extremely infuriating things. Can we play Injustice now? I already offered you Injustice, Lexi, and you didn't even respond. We are not playing Injustice. It's already almost midnight. Look at the damage, and if he survived that, he would have been standing into 2 launchers, right? The mid and the low at the wall, both launchers. Unbelievably stupid character. No, I'm not on about the backflip kick. She kicks up into the air and then she comes down and like she sort of slams with her fist. And she goes into AOP from it. When I said to you, Lexi, I challenged you to a first turn on Injustice and you said, then you didn't say anything else after that. That's super mad. Alright, when the match starts, can you please do it just to make sure we're talking about the same move? Because if it's the same move, then fair enough. But I don't think it is. I don't think that move is unsafe. Are we doing Tekken 7 anytime? We did Tekken 7 and the connection was horrible. Yeah, please do this move so we can all see what I'm referring to here. No, there's none of these moves. Yeah, my man's just not doing the move. Hey, King Cole, don't fight back, bro. Don't let him do this to you. Goku beats the Hulk, Mike. Oh yeah, I agree. Bakaram is a bad matchup for Xiao Yu. I can imagine this is probably a disastrous matchup. And why can she block in that stance? She already gets launches from every position, but she can also block. He didn't do the move once in that match, the move that we were talking about. It should not be RPS. There should be risk and reward. It can't just be all reward. Otherwise, anyone could rage at her. Good! You should be able to rage at her. What are we talking about here? Did I cry at the Like a Dragon Gaiden ending? I'm not ashamed to say that it made me feel a kind of way.
Get ready for the next.
Xiaoyu is the weakest character in the game for me. I'm not even entertaining that.
Round 1. Fight.
Batman beats Goku prep time. No, he doesn't. What are we saying here, bro? Goku can punch the earth into dust. For the showdown, do you take North American players? Yeah, anyone can play. Anyone can play. Hulk Hogan? Goku beats Hulk Hogan, yes, I would agree. What about Doomsday vs Goku? I reckon Goku can win that fight. So I don't think Doomsday can really challenge Superman if Superman is at his absolute peak. So if we take Goku at their peak. Also, Doomsday's pretty fucking stupid. Goku vs Michael or Lucifer? Are you talking about the Archangel Michael? I don't know, I'm gonna have to read a bit of scripture to see how strong Michael is. Oh, that step was dirty. Oh no, he's gonna steal it. He's gonna steal it. There was the hop kick. The one that just whiffed. That move, when you do that and you go down into the second hit, you can't punish that. You can't punish anything. She does seem extremely safe, bro. When you go for a punish, your fist just goes through her. Bring out the Yujiro for this.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, what the hell, man? I swear I need to get a new control. How do I avoid that when she's in the air? Do I just sidestep or am I cooked? That shouldn't have hit. She recovers so fast, man. Holy shit. Bro, like what the hell? She's just throwing shit out and recovering. Fucking can't stand this abomination of a character. Surely not. Look at how fast this character recovers, man. Oh my god. This is nonsense. She went under the mid. Bro, I'm sorry, yeah. I don't care what Blackheart or Zulu says. This is brain dead. She's recovering in light speed. My controller is not... That move is not punishable. That move's not punishable, bro. Either that or my controller's not working. I just went for a punish and he didn't move. Bro, she's broken. It's +3. I fucking knew it, bro. I knew it. How is that move +3? This character is broken. She's so fucking brain dead. He's just throwing moves out. You understand that, right? We're playing in the neutral. He's just throwing moves out. And I'm going to whiff punish and she's back turned and she turns around in time. And you lot are telling me this is a fair and honest character. Come on, man. This character is so stupid. She is so dumb. Ni was right. Ni was right and all the Xiao Yu mains are wrong. I don't think you know what move I'm talking about. Because I went to punish it, I couldn't move.
Get ready for the next battle.
Crash out? I crash out and shout you all the time, bro. It's just infuriating because you're just losing to dumb shit. Like, watch how he plays you. This is not his fault because obviously he's just playing the character how you're supposed to. But he's just throwing... I mean, this... Bro, you need to defend first of all. But he's just throwing moves out. Even at mid-screen, he's just spinning and throwing moves out at mid-screen and seeing what sticks. This is a dumb character. Like, this isn't playing neutral. You might as well just be playing an Ultimate Ninja Storm or something. This character's busted. Absolutely busted, bro. Like, the level of brain dead is unbelievable. He literally threw a move out at me. It whiffed. He had his back turn. I was like, okay, cool. I'll attack back. He turned in time and blocked. Look at how much damage this character's doing. And she's meant to be... Oh my god. She went under more mids. Even that move, that's basically like Feng Wei's back one, except it doesn't knock you down. It stops everything you're doing. You playing with Zulu doesn't change anything because I could just call Knee in here and be like, yo, Knee, could you beat him? Beating somebody with Xiao Yu doesn't mean that you've proved a point. You understand that, right?
Round 4. Fight.
But that's not safe. I mean, that's not unsafe. That's not unsafe. That's not unsafe. That's unsafe. I know that for sure. That's safe. That's safe. Safe. That move there. That is not punishable. That hop kick into the slap on the ground. When she does the second hit, that shit's not safe. That shit's not punishable. If it is punishable, then either my control or the lag made it so. But he did that in the last game. I pressed shoulder and nothing came up. What is it? If it's punishable, how minus is it? Lexi, what is this garbage you're sending me? Do not want to look at Fortnite. Thank you very much.
Get ready for the next battle.
Something like... No, not something like that. I want to know how punishable it is. It's -3. Can someone go into trainer mode and just fact check this, please? Because I tried to punish with shoulder and nothing came out. Man said it's easy to fight Xiao Yu. I'm not even taking this seriously. She's in AOP. She doesn't need to block, obviously. She goes under everything. I did down forward 3. My foot went through her head. Why would she need to block anything? But look at this. Look at this nonsense. Pressure, like, all of this brain dead shit. Alright, well Blackheart, since you know everything about Tekken, what does Feng do in that situation? If my shoulder doesn't work, which hits people on the floor by the way, what move does Feng press to punish that move? I would do shoulder. Well, surprise, surprise, it didn't work. I tried shoulder, nothing happened, bro. He did it, I saw it, I was like, right, that's the move. I pressed it, nothing happened. And then he grabbed me. I didn't time it right. Oh, I can't. I don't even know why I'm taking this. I don't even know why I'm taking it seriously. This is Tekken 8. Of course they made Xiaoyu stupid. Of course they made her brain dead. Look at that pushback! Oh my god.
Final round. Fight.
Nee was right about Ling Xiaoyu. Nee was right. And Nee knows more than Blackheart, so I'm taking Nee's side of this. Who's fighting in this room? Oh. Right, I'm gonna make this the last round of games. Because it is midnight now.
Get ready for the next battle.
No 3 AM again, no. I want to get up for gym. And I felt very unwell yesterday. I woke up in the morning, I was like, I'll keep doing this. I will keep doing it, but not this week.
Round one. Fight.
She's still busted Blackheart. She's not been nerfed that hard, man. Come on. Nobody has been nerfed that hard in this game. They were bullshit in Season 1, they're bullshit now.
Round two. Fight.
It's 6 PM for you. Yeah, I got work in the morning, lads, so do want to try and see if I can go to gym, because I've only been gym once this week.
Round three. Fight.
You beat Melania at 4 AM and woke up the whole house, mate. Oh, she is tough to beat. That's the boss in Elden Ring, right? The one-armed lady in Elden, yeah, she is a nightmare. Watched my friend beat. I've never beaten her before, but she looked like a nightmare to deal with. Oh, you almost had him. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was filthy. Tree final boss was hell. You wish people who would try Xiaoyu would actually... bro, listen, I've tried Xiaoyu. I know that she's BS. I know that she's BS. And I know how much stronger Xiaoyu is from the previous game. This is the strongest version of Xiaoyu. Easily. There's no version of Xiaoyu that has existed in a previous Tekken game that is stronger than this one. How long for? Long enough to know that she's dumb. Long enough to know that she's dumb. I mean, the thing is, Zulu, is that all characters in this game are dumb. So we're not going to argue that she isn't dumb, because she is. All characters in this game are stupid. So if we start there as a baseline, then we understand that like everyone's stupid here. We're not defending that this game doesn't have a single dumb character in it, okay? But then within that realm of stupid, there's characters that are more stupid than others. Like, for example, we would all agree that Anna might be the dumbest character in the game. Right? Anna is far more stupid than Fakura, but that doesn't mean that Fakura is not stupid. Now, if you were to ask me about Xiaoyu, Xiaoyu does sit near the top of some of the stupidest characters in the game. I don't think she sits at the bottom of that. Not by any stretch of the imagination. Now, I understand that because you play the character, you might spot some things that others don't. But you also need to remember how it feels to deal with a character where the way Xiaoyu plays, yeah, is it's ugly because she is on the other side of the screen just whiffing buttons continuously and trying to deal with her, like even when she's doing something that no one else can get away with, and you're at her mercy. You're at her mercy when she's doing dumb shit halfway across the screen. She's just a nightmare character. She's one of those characters where you see her face on the character select screen or when it's loading and you're like, ah, here we go. Xiaoyu is very knowledge check based. Yeah, that's really bad in Tekken. A game that is already centered around knowledge checks because everyone's got 100 moves. This character specifically wins off of extremely powerful gimmicks and knowledge checks. Yeah, she's a nightmare. We're not out here defending Xiaoyu in any way, guys. Come on, let's not be serious. Xiaoyu is hated for a reason. We all know what that reason is. Once you learn her stuff, you realize how hard it is for her to open up turtles. Bro, defense is shit in this game. Who's turtling in Tekken 8? Who is turtling in this game? I'm sorry, are we playing a different game? This is the anti-turtle fighter. No one turtles in Tekken 8. You are incentivized to move forward and fight. You're not incentivized to block and be defensive. And on top of that, there's chip damage everywhere. If you turtle against Xiaoyu, she'll just push you to the wall and put you in the stupid RPS situation. That is cap, and you know it. That's why you're laughing and you put the skull emoji. Turtle in Tekken 8. Are we playing the same game here? Unreal. The downplaying right now is insane. I don't need Blackheart to tell me this, okay? I'm not blind. My Sharingan is active. The character does dumbness from top to bottom. You turtle, bro, you spin. I feel like I'm watching a Pro Series Beyblade match. You spin backwards, last spins forward. It's all nonsense, okay? Get these... Do you know what? Fuck these characters, man. Just wait for Virtua Fire. Pray to God that we don't get nonsense like this in Virtua Fire. That's a turtle in Tekken 8. I'm disgusted. I'm absolutely bamboozled right now. No, I played, but come on, bro. You're not comparing Eileen and Lei Fei to Xiaoyu. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Especially because the systems in Virtua Fighter are actually consistent. Yeah, okay, Shundi, fine, I'll grant you that one. Shundi, yes. If any of you play Shundi, I promise you I'm gonna go LTG on you. There's gonna be GTA Bs everywhere. Don't make me crash it. Look, what, bro? Shotguns. We're shooting people in Tekken now with beams of light. The Feng downplay is off the hook. I have never once downplayed Feng. I just told you what it is. Okay, what I said about Feng Wei is factual, and nobody here can dispute it because the numbers don't lie. I'm so over Tekken 8, bro. You have no idea. That's why I don't stream it as much anymore. Once a week, if that. And today I specifically streamed to make sure that Mr.Mask was okay. Xiaoyu is fair stupid. I want you to read that sentence, everyone. A man said fair stupid. Now, I don't know about you, but I did not get D in my GCSEs, okay? Please. Please. Don't you ever. Xiaoyu is more Tekken than Feng. Do you know what, Blackheart? Just for that, you can sit in the Shadow Realm for 1 minute. Sit in the Shadow Realm and watch the stream. Absolutely shambolic behavior. You have Zulu to thank for that. He's poisoned and infested your mind. Now I gotta deal with this stupid character. Like we're in Sparking Zero. Put her in Sparking Zero. She's out here shooting beams of light. Oh my god! Oh my god! I got hit 10 years away. That was a missed input. I hope you know. I did back 4. I don't know why that came up. Everything's a fucking launch. You see what I mean? I'm out here poking. I'm trying to play real Tekken. One move. Oh, this guy's whipping moves! Get her out of here, man. Man, is it your turn in this game? You gotta steal turns, bro. Never really your turn. Good lord, I was halfway across the screen, mate. Get his ass out of here. I'm the god of destruction in these bits. Yeah? Me. Hey, Zulu, we're not talking about mashing right now, okay? I know you're not talking about mashing right now. Ah. Give you one solid tip for the gym. One. Be consistent. That's the... If you're looking for one tip, be consistent. Wake up early every day, or make sure you're going in the evening. Well, like, set a time. Be consistent. GG's, bro. GG's. Alright. This is my fated retribution with this dumb Xiao Yu character. Makes me absolutely sick. Sick seeing the God of Destruction label that I fought so bravely for being put next to this abomination of a character. Abominate. When I look at her, I feel more disgust than when I look at Mortal Kombat 1. That's how I feel. That's how I feel deep down.
Get ready for the next battle.
You're gonna pick MK Ninja costumes? Bro, you better not. He actually did it. Can't believe this guy.
Round one. Fight.
The recovery! Of course that hit me. Of course, even though I was out of range. Riveting gameplay. Brain rot. I guarantee she's gonna be able to block. Oh, okay, throw out another move. Yeah, if you turtle, you'll struggle. Character's so fucking brain rot, man. I was trying to press a... I was just stuck in place, man. Oh my lord. You're just trapped. Like, there's no way out. You just gotta hold it. Oh, stuck again. Yeah, I'm sorry, Zulu. This is a brain dead character. I'm just trapped most of the time. You're not even. I'm not even playing a fighting game. I'm playing an RPG. Can't respect it. Can't respect it. Sorry. This is not a commendable character. It's just constant mashing, and you can't do anything about it. you saying? Yajirobe would slash through Yujiro. I don't know about that.
Get ready for the next battle.
ただじゃ済まないわよ。
我が社の新製品試させてもらおう。
Round 1. Fight.
Can someone tell me why they say that Xiaoyu has a hard time against Feng? I'm genuinely confused. Because I've used about 50 different mids on this character and she's passed through all of them, so I'm struggling to understand what is it about Feng that Xiaoyu struggles with. Because as far as I can see, this guy is just mashing whatever buttons he wants and I can't do anything about it. Am I missing something? Does anyone know what it is about Feng that makes him powerful against Xiaoyu? Because I am not seeing it whatsoever. I'm just seeing him get away with murder. I can see what Lee is doing to get through her nonsense. I don't know about him being strong against her either. I've heard Zulu say that about 100 times, but then he has downplayed the whole character all night and said that she's stupid fair. What the hell does that even mean? Does AOP go on the shoulder? Yeah. I've used shoulder on him like 3 times and he's gone under it. What's going on, Turok? She goes under my back 4. Do you know how mad that is? I did back 4 on him and he went under it. I was like... It might be Feng's backsway. I don't know, man. Like, he kept whiffing moves and I kept backswaying in time to punish him and he would recover. And I was just like... This shit is so brain dead. Like, he's just throwing shit out there and recovering in time. What's going on, Umbra? How you doing, bro? Yeah, I'm curious, Zulu. What is it about your character that struggles against Feng? Because I can't see it. I can't even see how she would struggle in any matchup. She just bullshits her way through the game. Alright, Chow Blood. Take care, bro. Take Chow Blood? KO Blood? I don't know, but take care. I think I'm gonna do one more match. He's very short range, so he can back off and back Kempo, and he can pressure her very well and hit her out of AOP. Okay, that sounds like BS. So I'm gonna ask you, what moves hits her out of AOP? What are Feng's good moves at using against her for AOP? Lots of. Give me 5. Give me 5 moves that Feng uses to knock her out of AOP consistently.
Get ready for the next battle.
The shoulder's not one of them. You're going to church. Thank you for the stream. Alright, Mr.Mask, just before you go, bro, I just wanted to tell you that if you're ever feeling down, just remember that I know you don't know any of us personally like that, but just remember you got a community here that cares about you, so just let us know. You can always message me as well on Discord, and if you're feeling down, just remember that other people depend on you as well, bro. So don't do anything that might negatively affect other people, as selfish as that might sound. Other people need you around. So just make sure you take care of yourself. If you're having a down day, hit the gym. Do you know what? If you're having a down day, just message me and we'll cuss out Xiao Yu in private together. Fuck this character. Nothing feels better than talking shit about somebody behind their back, right? Even if it's a fictional character. Alright, Mr. Mask, take care, bro. Enjoy church. Do you know, I'm gonna make a Discord that's just called Fuck Xiao Yu. Would I wish you good luck if you went to your local mosque? Yeah, sure. Good luck at the mosque. If you feel down, I'll clown Mike to make you feel better. Urban Boy, just remember that your debt is going to be a heavy debt to pay. Just remember that. You have desecrated my name. Your debt is going to be insurmountable. Whenever I'm down, I remind myself that at least I'm not Jason Montoya. There you go. There you go, Mr. Mask. Whenever you're feeling shit, just remember that you're not Jason Montoya. If you're feeling down, just remember you're not Leffen. There you go. There you go, a bit of perspective. Whenever I'm feeling down, I just remember that I'm not a Ling Xiao Yu main. That makes me feel better. Even though I've fucked up in life, I've never made decisions that poor. I've never sullied my name like that. Like a goose. You made that decision at 7. Well, you didn't grow up then, Zulu. You did not grow up. And if you have kids one day, God forbid they repeat your mistakes.
Get ready for the next battle.
Whenever I feel good, I remember that I am Jason Montoya. It's me. Well, your definition of good is not the same as mine, Jason.
Jin's star brings only destruction.
Round 1. Fight.
Did Jason write that or ChatGPT, bro? You know ChatGPT wrote that shit. I can't believe he reads off a script. That still sends me. I understand like public speaking can be nerve-wracking sometimes, but I can't like getting ChatGPT to read for me is just like, come on, man, what are we doing? What are we doing? You can't let Skynet win. Oh, Xiao Yu, you make me sick. I can't believe what I just saw.
Round 3. Fight.
when he used AI to decide who won the debate, that was painful, bro. That I couldn't believe what I was reading. And also, he inaccurately used the AI, because when people ran it through AI again, all of the AI said that Finn won. When the whole scripture was, script was run through AI and proper questions were asked based on it. Because you can ask AI to think harder now. You can ask the AI, can you think harder? Can you come up with a better, a more in-depth response? All of the AI said that Finn won the debate. So even if you were to use AI to evaluate the debate, which you shouldn't because that's so stupid, it still said that Finn won. So he was just being disingenuous. Why would anyone use AI for this purpose, bro? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Right, I can only stay for one more match now. Does anybody want to come over here and give me one more match? Because I actually need to log off now. It's almost approaching 1 AM and it's been, I should have been off for a long time. Alright, I don't think I got to fight. Did I fight Mo at all? I can't remember. But yeah, this will be the last match of the stream.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
Alright.
Fight.
Deserve that. Will we check out the new skate game? Unlikely. I don't even know what it is, to be honest. Doesn't that... It doesn't float it anymore. Okay, I thought it floats. That's how we end the stream. That's how we end the stream. GG's Mo Turnips. I feel like I've redeemed myself somewhat. Well, guys, I think we achieved what we set out to achieve today. Mr.Mask is okay. He's alive and well. He said that he's not gonna do anything silly, but the same goes to anyone else. I know obviously I was shitting on Zulu earlier and he deserves it, but jokes aside, I want all of you to make sure that you're okay. Okay, so if there's ever an issue, I know you don't know me personally, you've probably got people more important in your lives that you can reach out to, but if you want to, my Discord and Twitter mentions are open, so always let me know. We are a community at the end of the day. The game aside, Shao Yu players aside, human life is more important, okay? And do you know what? I won't get into that now. That's long. But yeah, anyways, guys, I appreciate all of you for stopping by. I appreciate the donations, all the new memberships as usual. Thank you for helping the channel grow. I know it's a little bit of a slow period on the channel right now, but things will pick up as we head into the new year. So appreciate you all, and I will catch you all very soon. Take care and peace.
So